And it is showtime.
It is.
Hello, hello.
And we have no Craig.
Somebody's got a browser open.
Uh-oh. Not me.
Not me.
Russ, do you have StreamYard open and YouTube?
No, I do that. I don't do that.
It sounded like it stabilized. For a minute, I heard it echo, but now it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Yes.
Oh,
Cheers.
Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Craig.
He's going to saunter in. I know it. Like Jack.
I'm crazy life. I am right here.
Oh, my.
We can count on one thing. Craig will be here eventually.
There's already a bunch of people here. I see Tracy.
Yes.
Daniel.
Brandon.
I did see Daniel in, but I got sidetracked because I'm trying to get Craig he needed the link.
Hello, friends. I see everyone in here. Laura, Robin.
Yes.
Hi, Diana.
Woo!
We have a full house, I'm telling you.
Love that for us. Hi, Dawn. And
now you guys will probably know more of these people than I will.
Deanne.
We're gonna introduce you.
Yes.
Crochet rocks.
Tracy! It's
Tracy.
my airplane for Tracy.
Uh-huh.
Sharon's here. Hi, Sharon. Hi, Jeremy.
She says, hi, Jax. And I said, don't say that in an airport. So we say,
Hi, Brenda. Brenda from Knots and Loops is in here.
Brenda.
Holy moly.
Now, is she the one that you guys video chat with at time to time?
She is one of my favorite Etsy stores. Brenda's Knots and Loops. She's my Etsy person.
Okay.
I mean, the Stanley person. Sorry, wrong word.
Is that who you're talking about, or Tracy from Crochet Rocks?
Well, no, she's the UK person.
That's our baby from across the pond. That's
yeah.
right.
She's my sister from another miss.
Yeah.
Over there.
Hello, Lorene.
Love that.
Did I say hello to Daniel?
Hi, Kelly. I have to look from afar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not working.
What happened?
Pew, 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 pew.
I didn't. I went on through the laptop. I'm not even on the. I'm not even doing it. Cecilia. Hello, beautiful.
All the wonderful people are here. Hi, Amber. Hi, friend.
Yes. Jax, you got zapped, Tracy said. Mary. Rebecca. Shelly.
So who?
Hi, Kelly. Welcome in. Hi, Sunita.
Pam City's in the house.
Uh-huh.
Jax, who was wanting the unicorn?
Okay, so Panda. Is Panda here? Where's Panda? Panda. Not the BMW. It was MDL. MDL said if there was a unicorn, he'd think about it. And I told him, there could be a unicorn. I don't know if MDL's here, but Don Aaron is. Don, go get Michael. Because I told him if he bought a box, watch, we'll put a unicorn in it, that I would do something in Tunisian.
Hello.
Really?
What did I just walk into? Unicorns and what?
Let me
give
go back.
It to him, Juan.
Hold on. Where is he sauntering in like that?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Where's the
Craig.
fedora?
How are you? Really,
I do not saunter. I sashay. Please. Sashay. Shantae, right?
Yes.
I only have one thing to say.
Oh my gosh, how long are we gonna be here? 4 hours?
Oh gosh.
Could be.
With Russ, it could be till 6 o'clock in the morning.
We have been known. We have been known. Where's Rose? Did you get a hold of Rose?
Rose
Well,
who?
at least you made it in within the hour. That was very nice of you, Craig, to come in.
You know what? No, see, I was doing a service to you guys, because if I didn't clean up after myself in the kitchen, you guys would never see me again.
Oh, no.
yeah.
Homicide.
Yeah.
We need a bail bondsman.
You'd be getting it.
You know,
Fair enough.
All right, I guess you're
she
forgiven.
would have put me in a sack and threw me in the river. You see?
But we don't want that. We need
No.
a pattern.
Jet, I've not said much of anything, and I'm keeping it that way. Very few people know, and that's the way I'm keeping it, and that's the way I want it kept. So I'm getting better, and that's all that matters is I'm getting better.
How is everybody doing? I'm sorry I'm less than fashionably late, but what's the haps?
Well, you were the first one to get the link, and you were the last one to show up.
I had to clean.
Get him, Russ. Get him.
As my, then Jax, I sent Jax hers, then Juan his, then Spring hers, and it's like, okay, we're sitting here having a good time, but where's the spider? No spider to be found.
He done crawled away.
We're thankful you're here, Craig.
Well, I'm thankful to be here. Well, actually, who's this little munchkin?
This is our favorite CEO.
Tippy
Oh.
Tips.
Is that
No.
Tippy?
Spinning his web, Tracy said.
Well, no, actually, I was tending to Edgar.
Ah.
Nice.
That must be the stove. Is your stove Edgar?
No. My sourdough starter.
Oh, yeah.
Edgar Allan Doe.
Edgar Allan. Oh, I like that.
Right.
Thank you.
She's my. You guys
ever since I sat in this chair, she has just been like going crazy because she wanted to be on camera.
Oh.
And that's Tippy, right?
Yep, this is Tippy.
Okay.
The CEO of It's Raining Yarn. She never tells me no that I can't buy yarn. She's the perfect CEO.
We love her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Daddy, get your feet. Daddy, get your feet. She's discontent. I'm telling you.
Very.
So good.
Yeah.
By the way, Spring, I think it's fabulous that you're doing lamp work.
Thank you. Yeah. Did you? You probably didn't see. Look.
Oh, go you!
Wow.
Yeah. The green didn't show up as well, but I did get a new. I did get a new green in. So, I'm gonna redo it.
You got the point across.
Yes.
That's what matters. You got the point across. I recognized it right off the bat. And I think it's awesome. And also I can understand like how difficult that must be when you consider how difficult it is to like dye yarn in like a specific color spectrum, or dye like doing tie-dye in a specific color spectrum. So glass, considering it's also like potentially like your health is in your hands, because like I give you a lot of credit. I give you oodles of credit because I try to stay away from crafts where I can inadvertently hurt myself.
Frank doesn't have any she doesn't have any fingerprints. No, she's very safe. She uses her protective gear.
I'm safe. It just shoots across the room,
Oh, when you have a piece of glass pop. Ooh, I've had a piece of glass pop on me. And your first response is to like,
jump,
jerk away, and you got to try to keep your mask centered.
Oh man! So no, I give you oodles of credit.
Thank you, Craig.
You're
it's
welcome.
fun. It's fun. Of course, we never have enough to do. We always got to keep adding to our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. We got unicorns, Michael.
Yep.
There's been a sighting.
Is Panda?
Rachel.
I'm gonna hold him to it. Go ahead, Russ. Go
Well, I was just thinking maybe I'd send you the unicorn.
We love
Him
that.
or me?
You.
Oh, I can.
Nope.
Ha ha ha! Neener, neener, neener. I'm gonna get a unicorn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Watch, I'm gonna blackmail him. If you buy a box,
Mm-hmm.
I might rehome him.
Well, you know what they say: never play leapfrog with a unicorn.
No. Oh, why would you want to do that?
It's my favorite thing to do.
I
So
guess this is Russ After Dark.
Yeah,
Did-
right?
Did everybody on panel here have a box? Well, obviously Russ has one, but everyone else has one. Has anyone opened theirs yet?
Nope.
I don't have one. I did not
Okay.
get one yet. I didn't
Okay.
go there yet. Maybe if there's still one left, I will get one at the end later.
I've got 4 left
4,
and 1 in the back. So I technically have 5.
5. But you're holding one for yourself.
Nope.
No?
Nope. I never
That's a
do.
first.
I made him extra treats so he didn't have to keep the box to keep the treats.
Well, you know, everything that's in the box, I just go to a tote and it's there, so I don't need a box.
True, that's true. He's got enough to start his own yarn store.
I keep
But
telling him that.
Is there any roving in any of it? Like fiber?
Well, you know, because I like you, you know,
He does.
if maybe if you
Is there
put a
any of
little,
this in there?
Oh, Russ has those lolly things.
Oh, yeah.
oh, you talking about my plates?
Yeah, well, she's talking about fiber to spin. And I
Yeah.
know you have
Yeah.
some. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I buy it
Yeah.
from I buy it from Iceland, and they call them plates,
Oh,
and
really?
they're like 300 and like 40 yards in a plate, and it's unspun roving.
Well, that's pencil roving, isn't it?
Yes.
Does it come like that?
Yep. That's it.
Okay.
So
I was wondering.
You could send it off to get dyed by, because we know several people that dye and then have spring spin it, then make
Well,
something wonderful. And then
mine's already colored.
Yeah,
I
it
thought
needs
you had
spin.
some. I thought you sewed.
I do have some, not a lot, but I do have some natural, but a
Oh.
lot of it I buy already dyed in colors, so that way I don't have to worry about dyeing it.
I used to do the
Or-
same thing. I would get the Malabriga Merino.
Mhm.
Used to love getting that. Except the thing is, since it was dyed, it was sort of like compressed, and it was that much harder, to draft, and it was really hard on the hands.
Yes.
So
Pre-drafting.
yeah, I had to do a lot of pre-drafting, and it was just like, wow, ow.
Yes, it does. It does.
Because it got a little bit matted, but I mean, the colors were so to die for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Niecy.
what am I in for? I got the drop spindle, Craig.
Oh, good for
Did
you.
it come in?
Right there.
Did it come in?
Not yet.
It
But
should
you
be
know
there
what?
tomorrow.
I got a notification that there's a package coming. So
Okay.
Spring
Yeah, it should be
made
there
his
tomorrow.
drop spindle.
Yeah, I'm making drop
Cool.
spindles.
Very cool.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna answer Klein,
the first
though.
one I ever had, I used a dowel, a teacup hook, and a CD that was braced on there with rubber bands for gaskets. I mean,
I'm not that creative.
I
that
even
wasn't
made
creative. That was desperate and low rent.
Craig, I even made a supported spindle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's long.
Yeah.
Wow.
It sits on the floor and you roll it on your thigh and it's supported that way instead of dropping it.
Oh.
Love it.
I was looking at those Russian. Is it the Russian? It's got the little
Hmm.
spiky.
That's if you want to do like a center pull ball.
Yeah.
Yep. The Turkish spindles are so
Turkish.
so
Turkish.
cool.
Turkish. That's
So
it.
cool.
Sorry, that was bad.
They make what's called turtles and they're so
Mhm.
pretty.
Hello, Michi.
Yes.
Michigan.
Hello, Nessa.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
I know I miss people coming in and saying hello, and I apologize.
Oops.
My CEO is in need of a lot of attention right now.
I see that.
She won't let me put her down.
By the way, if I could just take a moment, Russ and Jax and Spring, since I can actually see your faces, your beautiful faces, I just want to thank you guys, for all of your help with testing for me over time and so forth. Really want to thank you. And Juan, I want to thank you for, future usage, and help, because when we were talking with Brenda, you said that you'd be down with that. So I just want to thank everybody because, without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So I appreciate. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wanted to thank you guys, because it's oh, Jax, because it's one thing to be able to write it, but like in my mind, it may make sense. But unless if I have other people that can also tell me, it's like, no, actually, Craig, you're being delusional.
How many have I done? I can't even count. And I was like, I think there was one time I was like, you might want to S there because it stitches. And you're like,
yeah. That was the last one, I think.
And I was like, and even still, I was like, you just want that second pair of eyes to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy to overlook how your brain already goes on autopilot, and it's so easy to overlook and just not be like, oh, this punctuation doesn't matter, that makes sense, right? So no, I just, I really do appreciate, I really do, because you guys really help, so.
Well, I have really all that I do. I mean, right here, I can show you this shawl right here. This is my macaw crochet, and it's based off a drawing that my mom did. It's a Harlequin macaw.
That's pretty.
Oh, that's so pretty.
So
very nice.
But this right here is my fiber spider.
Yeah.
You taught me this edge.
Yep.
And that was the purple iguana. The little shells that go across the edge.
Well, then thank her.
You taught me that though. No, but you did the tutorial. I would have never even
Okay, I might have done the tutorial, but she did the design work.
I give her, but you showed me how to do it. And I always say purple iguana when I reference it. I say
I miss her because she hasn't published anything in ages. I checked on Ravelry not that long ago, and she hasn't had anything new out in a long time. And I miss her designs because they were very simple, yet they had a really nice sort of chow to them.
Those attentions to detail that I always
like. And the little hand-drawn diagrams and everything. I thought that was, she was always very apologetic, but I'm like, no, actually, that helps it make more sense. And I can read between the lines,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do lines, but yours too, though. I mean, just using your structure work. I mean, really, I can say without a doubt that when I was really getting into the YouTube streets instead of just books in the library to learn how to crochet, it was all your tutorials. And then sometime later, because I needed a blanket, then sometime later it was Bod. But you were the first one, that video tutorial that I was like, oh, this completely shows everything. And you are an inspiration to the point where you don't film through. You stay with us for every stitch. No matter how long it is, you break it up into 5. Like kaleidoscope.
Yeah.
Well,
Ooh, that one.
See, there's the thing about that. Are you okay? Do you mean the kaleidoscope granny?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a reason why that I went banana gonzo,
It's a hard
put in whatever expletive you want. it's because I'd gotten a couple of like really vehement comments that, you know, and that's when I paid a lot more attention to the comments. I mean, I still read the comments, but I took them a lot more to heart back then. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. You want to play? Okay, let's play.
But
You know,
actually, I was reading your comments too, because I just came through and did that one for Boggy Creek, and I used luck of the draw to pick the colors, because, you know, I double dip. And when I was doing that, when I was reading some of the comments, and they were very appreciative. So that at someone actually was a bonus plan, because that I've looked at a couple of other content creators that have done that kind of blanket where, you know, it shifts like that. Yours was the only one I could follow, as I was like, where am I slip stitching and why? You know, it's like, why would you slip stitch right there? You know, but
well, it was just that
the explanation was there with you, so it was very easy to follow.
because I had done, it was sort of like a standalone video.
Yeah, 2 sets of
and it was just a standalone video. And a lot of people are like, oh my God, this is awesome. But you don't explain enough. Oh, thank you, Michelle.
Yes.
Good to see you too. So whatchamacallit, they're like, yeah, it's great, but we need more to go on, you know? And so I'm like, okay, all right. So that's why I decided, all right, we are going to start from the very, very beginning, and we're just going to keep going and going and going and going and going. And some people did have issue with the kaleidoscope C2C blanket, but overall, the majority of it went relatively well. But it was specifically the kaleidoscope granny that I was like, you know what, I would rather be thorough in at the risk of being redundant. I'd rather be thorough than not thorough enough and then being called out for it.
Right.
And, you know, having, you know, a lot of people who are like head scratching and confused and upset because they don't understand because I didn't give enough information. Well, then I'd rather give too much information, and then they can sort of sift through and, you know, skip to the next part if they want to. That's totally fine, you know. So it's a delicate balance.
Well, oh, sorry, go baby.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jax. I'm sorry.
No, and I didn't mean to take over your life.
Me neither. I'm sorry.
But that's what, you know, that's why it's nice to have other people on the panel with you, because when I just want to sit and just listen, I can, because there's so much going on and it's nice. But I just wanted to let everybody know that now I only have 3 listed on Etsy.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Hey.
I believe Michi just ordered her 2nd box.
Oh.
Misha Bella. Oh.
Oh my.
Me
She wants to know.
I love that.
Stylecraft DK, that's beautiful yarn. I am so there for it. Etsy just notified me. You better hurry up. There's only 3 left.
Oh.
I got
That
my
makes
2.
me so
I'm
happy.
Well, as soon as Russ told me that, you know, he was doing them, I'm like, okay, let me PayPal you right now. Like, I didn't even wait for Etsy. I'm like,
I had a few people that actually got them before Etsy, before they went up on Etsy.
darn tootin'. I know a good thing.
I had just finalized all the boxes, and so I put the and I let people know, it's like, okay, we're ready. And that's when I started getting messages. Oh, put me down for one. Put me down for one. What's your PayPal?
Yeah. Well, because I'd PayPal'd you once or twice before, and I'm like, you know what? Is it the same thing? Yes, good. Okay, it's sent. Say no more.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
It was so nice.
Yeah, this was so fun. It was real. At first I was like, my fingers were still trying to do that, because I'm looking at your blankies right here. I'm so close to being done. She's heavy. This last one is really heavy. But from doing all those twisting and I can't wait for people to see the treats. You were very thoughtful with the gifts. I'm telling you, the guys, the gifts alone are more than what you're paying for this box.
Yes, Juan.
Oh, is it the Jax? Are you talking about the July boxes or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm lost in my stitches.
Yeah. The Christmas boxes are going to be amazing too.
Are you doing Christmas boxes, Russ?
I'm trying to, but Christmas boxes might not happen.
Okay.
Why?
So
Mm.
I'm not gonna bash anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
But with Aberdeen's main person being in the hospital
Yeah.
for the last several months, shipping is slowed down.
Got it.
Back in February, I purchased 2,000 hand-dyed mini hanks.
Wow.
And right after that is when Heather got really, really sick.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm going to get the minis on time.
Right.
So me and Kevin's been kind of talking back and forth. If I don't hear from them soon, I might try and go to another supplier to see if I can purchase their minis to go in my box.
Do you know of another one off the top of your head?
Oh shoot, what is that one?
I haven't heard of them.
Oh,
Me neither, to be honest.
they're in the United States. Miss Babs.
Ooh, what?
Miss
I'm thinking
Miss
about
Babs? BABS?
Yeah. I'm thinking about emailing Miss Babs.
What's the other
customer
one?
service?
Tosh? Is that the other Madeline? Is that Madeline Tosh or something like that? That's another one that she's got. Or Expression Fiber Arts. What about Chandy?
Chandy.
I'd pay for that box.
Well,
I heard Madeline. I've heard the name Madeline Tosh before. I always, if I remember correctly, I mean that was like a I don't want to necessarily use the word shishi frou frou, but like we're talking up there, like boutique level.
Like $40 a hank stuff.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
we don't want those ones.
Bougie.
What about
That shishi frou frou bougie? You got me one. You got me.
Yes.
You know.
Bougie.
You know, it's a nice way of saying out of my price range normally, but I'm sorry, Russ, go ahead. You were saying, hon.
So, and it's all going to depend on price point because there's no sense of me putting boxes together and have to charge $500 for the box.
Yeah.
Right.
But in the same respect, I don't want to cut somebody short of their work and art.
Right.
So, that's the balance.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the balance I had with Aberdeen wool is I had that balance.
Yeah.
Right.
But, I don't want to go to spring and say, hey, look, dye me up 2,000 mini skeins, but I'm only going to pay you a quarter of what you normally charge.
Oh, hell no. You wouldn't do that.
That wouldn't be fair to her and her talent.
No.
Yeah.
So I just have to.
That's even less than wholesale.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. And I would never, I know the hard work that goes into our crochet and our knitting, or somebody's needlework, their quilting, even their baking skills.
Well, it's like it's spring. Even if you weren't spinning the yarn, if you were just dyeing the yarn, that still is like an all-day process.
Exactly.
It's like I have very minimal experience with dyeing, but hey, I get it. I understand.
You didn't have to go, yep, not me.
It's like, Russ, don't look at me.
Dawn Aaron's going to be ducking and cover when she hears the word minis. But 2,000 minis is what he's looking for these boxes. But I thought about Arcane Fibers too. Arcane is amazing with his color work.
What you got, Juan?
Have you thought about putting together a different kind of Christmas box? Does it necessarily have to be mini hanks? Can you like maybe concoct another formula for what your Christmas box would look like now that maybe you can't source those minis? Because listen, I know you have an imagination and I know you can stretch it and make something happen in the event that you can't get these minis. Have you given that any thought?
I have. So what I've been kind of juggling with is the smaller skeins of yarn from Premier.
Yep.
But they don't have many colors.
Right.
And, you know, but then again, to buy them from Premier, you're looking at $2.99 for one. So that's $3 for one. So that's all automatically going to put the box at just the yarn alone is going to be $100.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just acrylic. So I'm trying to keep in mind, you know, I'm trying to give people a really fair deal, but I also want the box with the wow factor.
Right. Right. Understandable.
So I have looked at other avenues, and the price points. Plus, you know, I have to take in consideration the shipping. So if I use a bigger skein of even acrylic, the box might be cheaper, but the box would be bigger. So now you're going to spend $100 in shipping.
Right.
So that's going to put a lot of people out too.
Yeah.
I mean, you're always going to have your hardcore, you know, no matter what it is, I want it.
Yep, that's me.
But then you're losing the appeal to your entire following.
Well, I think it's nice though that you're putting everything into consideration. You know, the different layers of our yarn addiction hell that we're all in. You know, it's like, you know, the 7 layers. How many levels was it?
All the layers.
Well, all the things. Well, no, I'm thinking of Dante, you know, in the Inferno. You know, it's like the maybe it's the 7 circles, but you know, it's like you're putting us all into account and all into consideration, and that's very nice of you.
Yes, that is thoughtful. I love that.
Well,
it is very.
And that's one reason why I do not have subscriptions on my channel. Every aspect of my content, regardless of what it is, I don't want somebody not to be able to get it because they can't afford the $1, the $2, the $5, $10, the $30 a month.
Right, the paywall.
To get that. So, you know, it really, I don't ever see myself getting into subscriptions.
Mm-hmm.
Because
sometimes you have people that they just want to have a way to support the channel.
Right.
There's people that have memberships and do absolutely nothing for them, but their content is what, you know, like giveaways and being on regularly and providing that service. And, you know, like that's my bottom tier is that's just helping me with shipping, you know?
Well, that's why I have my PayPal.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody wants to donate to the channel, just use my PayPal. Because then I actually get more of the money because YouTube's not taking the 45%.
Right. I mean, with PayPal, I mean, yeah, I have that on my channel too. And yes, Google and YouTube, they don't take a cut, but the tax man still does.
Exactly.
You know, it's like, yeah, that you still have to claim that. But no, I mean, I have that on mine too. And I totally understand what you're talking about. Like, I don't want people to be restricted from seeing my content behind a paywall. So yeah, everything is there, but that's why like every video that I can monetize, I do monetize, but I have the ads that are skippable.
Yeah.
And I don't have them like interspersed throughout the video because it's intrusive. Yeah. You know, and I've said this before. It's like the ads that are in the middle of a video, you're trying to learn something, you're trying to focus, and then all of a sudden you're hearing about, you know, an ointment for hair loss. It's like, no.
Wait a minute, boss, what she said, she's live. Yeah. Oh, I hate the mid-roll ads when you're live. That's ridiculous.
So, my thing is, it's just like, if people want to support, it's like, just don't hit skip, please, at the beginning of the video or at the ending of the video. And, that's all I can hope for, and then like when I do the patterns on my Etsy store, it's like, yeah, if you have a different way of learning something, it's, yeah, there's still the free tutorial, take your pick,
Right.
I just, it's something that, I watched YouTube for a long, long time, and I just tried to take everything in that I wanted for my channel. So, and I don't have a lot of time to sit and edit videos, so my content is not edited, and if it is, it's very, very little.
Same here.
You don't see no flashing lights at the beginning. You don't see little cartoons.
Well, they're cute, but that takes a lot of editing time.
Well, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I love it, but
it's just not you.
I don't.
Yeah.
I love watching it, but for my channel,
right?
Russ is just basic. You get Russ how you get Russ, and that's how you get Russ. Thanks, Michelle.
Russ, there's nothing wrong with being a basic bee. It's okay.
Love that.
And simplicity is all.
Sure.
All the things.
Oh, thank you, Michelle.
She said, and that is why I've subbed you and Craig for years.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, I actually have a lot of people that, send me messages, and it's like, hey, don't change. We love you the way you are.
Absolutely.
And hey, you
might apologize because Tippy's up there needing loves.
Oh, well, actually, she went into Daddy 2. She's on the couch with Kevin. Rudy was just out here on the table, but he wouldn't come. He wouldn't come over.
Rudy's adorable.
Rudy was living up to the namesake, being a little rude. Rude bit. Ooh, rude boy.
Oh no, she heard her name. Come on, baby girl.
Kitty.
Kevin. Come on, baby girl.
She said, like, "What are you talking about?"
Whenever he starts apologizing that he has to stop to play with the kitties, I was like, "No," because I can't play with them myself. So I'm like, just pet her right there. Get her right there.
There she is.
I love to see the animals in spring. When spring us to see the horse.
Gotta get all the scritches in there,
When we go out on the farm, I'm there for it.
And I do. So I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, but I bought a brand new picnic table for the backyard, so I can start doing some videos outside. So
that's cool.
You'll see the pigs and you'll hear the chickens and
the coink coinks.
Nice, Robin.
Thank you.
Nice of you, Robin.
That's awesome.
I love each of you on the panel. Tippy rocks.
Thank you, Robin.
Hi, Noni May.
Where's my sugar booger?
Noni
Is
May.
she really in here?
Yes, she is.
Sugar plum.
Oh, well,
right
Russ,
here.
I tell you, I'm jealous that you've got chickens.
I can't find his Etsy for nothing. I've tried several ways to search for it. I need a link. Oh, Lisa!
Are you doing great?
Lisa, Lisa, darling. Lisa is my only moderator. Her and Cindy are my only moderators right now. Lisa, is it possible I can get you to put my Etsy link up for me, darling?
I love that you say darling.
Look, Kevin's not even a moderator. What the what?
Well, usually when I go live,
he's busy babysitting.
I always have my girls, and my girls were Lisa and Cindy. I mean,
Yeah.
because Craig was always up on panel with me. So, you know, thank you. You are
Jessie.
also talented.
Hi,
Awesome.
Jess.
Oh,
Sending you hugs, my friend. Where is my 6mm hook? Jeez.
Mary King
Here
is in the
it.
chat. Hi, Mary
Juan,
King.
I've got one if you need it.
Oh, thanks.
That's real helpful.
yeah,
Right?
just pass it, See, you got to do one of those like sort of like viral things where it's like Russ, you pass it to Jax, and then Jax will pass it to Juan. Like see, you got it. It's like there are those Zoom classroom things where they do a prank on the teacher, and there'll be like a noise, and then all of a sudden everybody freezes, and the teacher's freaking out, like, "What happened? What happened?" And like,
Right.
there's still stuff going on in the background of all the students, but they themselves have completely frozen. Love those.
Love that.
I did send Cindy the crocheter A. She's out of Canada. But she went to pick up her daughter this weekend because it's her daughter's 20th birthday. So she's like, Russ, I'm not going to be able to make it. And it's like, your daughter's birthday is more important than my life, It's like, don't worry about it. It's your daughter. I love her to death. I really do.
She is super, super sweet.
No worries.
Be happy.
Did you guys see the new Nelson Wood hook that dropped today?
What? No.
I am not a fan of Nelson Wood.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. Nelson Wood, he dropped a Pride hook today, and it is gorgeous. Like, it's all the things. If you have a chance to at least look at it.
Okay, but I have to ask something very important, Juan. All right, now I'm not familiar with those hooks, but the tip of the hook, is it a boy or a Bates?
I want to say it's more like. Actually, can I just show you?
He's got the little tip ones. You could
I'll make you big.
No. I have to go to the studio and get it.
Well, that's not very nice.
Oh, wait. Too soon. Too
oh
soon.
My goodness.
What?
We're gonna have to play the Jeopardy theme song. Dom 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 dom.
Russ, who is that furry butt in front of the screen? Whose furry butt is that?
That's our CEO. If you want to try and move the CEO, try it. But hey, I like my job.
She's showing us what the full moon portends.
It's just the flu. But so I've seen those Nelson hooks with the wooden tip, but they've also have tips.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, look at him with all those. I'm so
serious.
Like a kid in a candy store.
So I have two in my post office box that I have to pick up, and then I just ordered 2 more. So let me show you the things.
Well, if you want to run to the post office and grab them real quick, we'll hold for you.
Yeah, right.
They're only open 2 days a week in Delaware.
It's fine. It's for the house.
It's for the house. So,
okay, that's like a Bates.
Yep, there's that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then
you have a one?
Huh?
You have one of the metal tips?
No. And I had this one specially made for Entrelac. So I think the tip is the same.
It's got that sharp cut to it. Yeah, that's definitely more of a Bates.
But yeah, so they have.
I mean, they're gorgeous, but that would drive me crazy.
This whole part here is like, you see how it shimmers? It's got the rainbow in there, and then you can pick the different kinds of woods.
Yeah, it's that floated resin.
It's
one that has abalone in it.
Yes.
There was one that had lavender. Look at the abalone.
That is gorgeous.
So pretty.
It's all the things, Craig. Yeah, anyway. So they have the new one that just dropped today. Feel free to take a look at it. It's so good.
I love
even a tray. He's got a tray now that the hook goes inside of. Did you get the tray? Of course you did.
No, I didn't get the tray.
You got the holder though, huh? Did you get the stand?
I did.
Yes.
Well, I mean, because I'm collecting them now, I figured I needed something to put them in. And yeah, so I'm a fan. I know they're not for everybody, but it's like I need to have something, you know? Some people collect purses, some people collect shoes. I collect hooks. So that's what I do. That and yarn. Like everyone else here watching us. They all do yarn.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway. But oh, by the way, Mishi gifted me this. And this is my go-to hook right here.
that's a nice hook.
Very sleek.
It's the Girls Odyssey.
Nice.
I swear by it. And then Nancy from She's Got Yarn gifted me that. So anyway, those are my hooks.
I miss Letta Workshop. I miss them.
Where
That?
did he drop the hook?
Where
did he drop the hook on Etsy?
Facebook.
Oh,
you can get it on Instagram or his website.
It's Instagram, yeah.
Oh, okay, on Instagram. I'm looking at his Etsy and I'm like, where is this hook?
Yeah, nelsonwood.net, or go to Instagram and you'll see it.
Okay.
Nelson.
And then he's
Letta Workshop, they were the ones that sent me these.
Oh yes, I remember.
That's what you use in your tutorials, right?
Yeah. Ever since I got these, I haven't used any other hooks, and I've got they were so super generous. They reached out to me. They're like, "Oh, would you like to try our hooks for reviewing them?" And I'm like, "Come again?" Yeah, they're gorgeous. And they're like, "Well, what size do you usually use?" And I'm like, "Anything from like a G through like a K, anywhere in that range. But usually for me, it's like an I or like an H or an I or a J, in that range of 3 usually, because I usually use a worsted or a 3-weight." And so they sent me a couple of them. I'm like, "Oh, I want to buy some. I want to buy some." So I did. And then they sent me some even more on top of that. I'm like, dang. And then they sent me a holder for them. I'm like, duh! I would love to buy more of them, even though these have held out, for, years, no problem, no issue, no nothing. And I absolutely love them. I mean,
so you say missed them, so they don't produce anymore?
well, they're based in the Ukraine, and yeah. And the last thing I saw, that there was like a message saying, yeah, we're having issues right now, so we're temporarily closed. And also the millimeter size is sort of like burnt into the bottom. And I know my focus is a little bit fuzzy, but I love these so much, and I've used only them for literally years. And they're just really smooth and they're really nice. And the thing about these is that the tip of the hook, it's definitely more of a boy style as opposed to a Bates. Because the Bates, it's almost like a cut in notch, whereas this one is much more rounded. It's just my personal preference, to each their own, I always say. But these I absolutely love. And the fact that it's a small business, and, I'm all down for that. That's why when Russ said that he was, doing the boxes, I'm like, yep, sign me up. But yeah, they haven't reopened their shop it's been a couple of years, and I honestly, I don't know. I mean, I certainly hope that they are all right. And that, eventually that they can, reestablish themselves, because I would be more than happy to support them once again. If we ever get to that point again, I would be delighted.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lisa. I really appreciate you, darling.
Yes. My drum carder came from the Ukraine, and I was wondering, it took a longer time for it to be shipped than they normally would have. But yeah, it's definitely a concern when you're ordering. But it came and it was fine. And that was not too long ago when it was ordered and sent to me. So
the last time I checked on their store, it was, I want to say, within the past couple of months or so, but I hadn't seen any updates since the last one that they posted saying like, yeah, we're kind of going through a really rough patch right now. We'll keep you posted.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You know.
Hi, Darlene.
Hi,
Hello,
Darlene.
hello.
We have 10 minutes.
Until
there's a big surprise.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we love that for everyone involved.
Huh?
Oh.
When I was counting, what did I miss? What did I miss? No, I'm just
I
kidding.
don't know.
well, I think that the four of us are exempt from Russ's surprise, but that's okay.
Oh, Craig.
Love that for whoever it's going
I'm
to.
leaving.
No. She's just getting up to dance.
Wiggling, but you can't see me.
Uh-huh.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
Oh boy.
Back up about 10 feet.
Yep.
He's
He's exiting stage left. What are you working on, Craig?
I am working on something. I'll give you a hint. It is granny-ish. Yes, well, that's why I told Juan the other day. It's like, yes, I'm working on something granny during the stream because I can go on, total autopilot with it. Because I have this inability to not multitask. What was that one?
I said I love grannies. Keep talking, Craig. Go ahead.
Well, if you like grannies, that's fine. I like DILFs.
I got your daddy.
But no, I wanted to work on some sort of like granny-ish project. So because I can't not multitask, like I can't just like watch TV. I lost that ability years ago. I have to be doing something while the TV is on, even if it's like a movie or a podcast or something I've seen a million times. It's like, yep, background noise. But I mean, obviously, you guys are not background noise. I am engaged, but I have to keep my hands busy, otherwise I like explode.
Same.
So it is granny related, and if I can get my little act together, it will be next Saturday's tutorial, in theory.
Love it.
Liz, that's awesome.
And the yarn that I'm using, again, another hint, oh, happy Pride, Liz.
That's awesome.
And so I'll give you a hint. The yarn that I'm using, this is Lion Brand's Ice Cream Big Scoops, and I think this is blue raspberry, something along those lines. I have the band around somewhere or other, but yeah. So using a variegated, because I'm like, this particular pattern is perfect for a busy yarn. I was struggling to find something that I could use the yarn with, because sometimes it's like either the yarn wants to do the talking or the stitch wants to do the talking, and when both of them are yimmer yammering, you can't hear anything above the din. It's like you want one or the other to do the talking, because when they're both, you just end up with a bunch of staticky noise.
I love
it's something that I learned very, very late in my crocheting career, because I was doing like these really, densely textured stitches and these really elaborate stitches, and I was using like a quick change variegated, and I'm like, there's something that just doesn't quite look right about that. Yeah. You want one to do the talking, the other one to do the listening, whether it's the colorway or the stitch.
Yep.
You need balance.
I was talking to my son this morning, because me and Kevin went out to breakfast this morning, and I was talking to my son, and he's like, I got some news for you. And I sent him my yes, and I was right. So him and his wife is having a baby. I'll tell you.
Oh,
So this will be, it'll be Brandon's third baby, but with him and his wife, it'll be their second.
wow, congratulations.
When she due?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh.
January 30th.
Shut your mouth right now.
January 30th.
Oh, that's so wonderful, Russ.
That's awesome.
I love
Do
that.
they know if it's going to be a boy or a girl? It's too early, or?
Too early.
Okay.
So let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 baby blankets coming.
I was just gonna say all the things you're about to crochet. I love it.
Well, let's see. 1 from Jax, 1 from Juan, 1 from Craig, and 1 from Spring.
Love it.
That's 4 blankets.
I can't say nothing right now, but you'll be making me one too.
Oh.
You know, I've known for a little bit. So what makes you think that yours isn't in the process or already done, Miss Jax?
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Now I gotta get busy.
Yeah.
It's not like you don't have a million things you're doing now.
Oh.
But everything for you. I have till January though, so I got time.
Love that.
A little bit. A little bit. I know the secret.
If I could crochet as half as fast as Juan does, I'd be good.
I'm going.
Stab. My Mama Swift. Him and we should put Juan and Trisha against each other and see who can stitch faster.
Oh.
Go slow on purpose just to watch her.
Right. I'm like, how? And I would drop stitches. You'd be like, your string is way back over there.
I would be crocheting with my shoelaces if I was trying to go that fast.
Right. Oh my goodness.
I'm under a lot of pressure. I have 7 whips that I need to get done by the end of the month.
Oh, gee.
7.
He did put a lot on himself.
I did. I have 7 whips.
I know. What am I got? I'm working on this one. This is that repurposed, or what is it? The sari silk. The sari silk from Darn Good Yarn.
Hi, Rita.
That's really pretty.
I can't stand how good that looks. It's amazing. I love it. It's all
love that color. Oh, it's pretty though.
It's the sis. It's the little snippet from the Sis Love shawl.
Oh,
and it's almost finished. This is very special for someone, and I had to get this off the hook this weekend. But I do have. Russ, do you want to see the blankie?
Sure, go ahead, show it.
Show us.
We
Which
got
blankie is
we got
this?
2 minutes.
Oh.
Two of them. It's the 10-inch granny squares that everybody made for the auction for the babies. For Russ. So this is the first one. I got to even push you back further because this is this one's an 8x7.
I love this. Show us the things, Jaxie.
Okay. It's heavy AF. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So much going on.
It's a lot to look at, Jack.
Oh, wow.
See the ladybug?
I see it.
That is a cute little ladybug. I thought at first it was a cat wearing a little jacket, but
This was my nemesis. I did not know how I was going to get this one in here. That is that. What is the
Bavarian?
The Bavarian. It's very lacy around the edge. So I was like, how am I going to do that? But I made it kind of like, I put the design element in it.
It works.
It's very pretty.
You did the things. I love it,
Sunflower. There's Tunisian in here. There is knit. No, that one's not Tunisian. There's knitted ones in here.
Jaxie, did you do borders on all them?
Test. Almost done. I know people want to see their squares. Like, oops, I'm sorry. Well, here I'm coming up on the knitted ones. Let me get those ones better.
Ooh.
It's
Oh
so
no, it's
good.
Tunisian.
It's so good. Love it.
This one's Tunisian.
Yes. Love it.
Nice.
Linda, each square is a 10-inch square.
Wow.
10-inch by 10-inch.
Where am I? This way.
Very nice.
Such a great job putting that together, Jaxie.
Holy Moses, hold on. It is so heavy.
Wow.
Just don't fall over.
Yeah, please don't.
No, it's so heavy. I don't know how.
Jax, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the smaller of the two, right?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? There's a picture.
Okay, I gotta. Wait,
Holy
hold on. Here's
moly.
this one. Look at this one.
So pretty.
The little tiny granny square.
That's cool.
It's giving Battenberg blanket, that little thing over there.
This
It looks quilted for that one.
one, isn't it?
Beautiful. Love it.
Yes.
It's little tiny. Look at that. They're little
Love
tiny.
that.
So beautiful. I love that one. I wanted to showcase that one. And then there's another sunflower. And then look, rainbow, rainbow.
Love
Nice.
it. All the things. I love it.
Nice.
I think I'm almost to the end of this one. Yeah, no, that was this way. Yeah, that was the end of that one. And then this beautiful, that's that, what is that one? Craig, you did that one.
Glorious Granny.
Yeah, with the drop front post.
Those are nice.
All right, so that's that one. And then this is, I'm almost done. I have 3 rows left.
Wow. You're putting in the work, Jack.
Seriously.
Now I have to say this one is my favorite because what I did is I pulled all of the squares that had multiples that could be put together. So you're going to see where like there'll be 3 of one in each in one row. Okay, so this one is on all 4 corners. That's my favorite. Look at that.
Wow.
That is gorgeous.
That's delicious.
In fact, someone identified this one and we put it up, the tutorial up, we put it up on the community tab.
Makes me think of Tiffany.
These are knitted right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, went wrong way. These 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Pretty. Very nice.
Love that.
That flower. She did such a good job on that.
That is pretty.
Let me hold it right.
I love that stitch.
Mm-hmm.
We're going. I'll zoom. That one is gorgeous.
Yep.
And then the other corner. It is upside down because I'm working the other end. So there's your heart. There's a heart.
No worries.
Sorry, we're almost done. I didn't mean to take it. There's another knitted one. Look at that.
Wow.
Pretty.
And they fit together so nicely.
Yes.
This is the join I found from Hooked by Robin. And it's where you like go around 3 sides and then you attach to the next one. You kind of go like this over the top of them and then across.
Yeah, it's a serpentine, continuous join as you go.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for, was the serpentine. You guys, I have to come close for this one. And you can appreciate this, Craig. Look at that knitted.
Basket
Oh,
weave.
yes. Basket weave.
Beautiful?
Very nice.
Beautiful.
It looks
Actually,
like
wait, could you hold that up a little bit closer? That almost looks mitered. Hang on.
No, I was going to say it. I don't think it's basket, but I will come closer.
it looks like Cinnamon Toast Crunch laid flat. Never mind.
Well,
No, that looks like okay. I'm a little confused.
They're
because
almost like little they're like 4 square spirals.
Yeah, wow. That's a lot of work.
like little pinwheels. Yeah, that's not basket weave. That's much more complex
Yeah, I was
that's
like,
awesome.
because you got those diagonals going on as well.
yeah,
Mhm.
magnificent stitch work.
The counting they must have done.
Mhm.
Yes. I love this one. That's that Olga Poltova,
Yes.
I love the colors in that one.
right? And this black one,
That's delicious.
Nice.
black
Love
one's really pretty too. That looks like it's got that what is it? It's like it was a hank that was going around from Knit Picks that looked like Picasso.
Mm. Mm. Those are pretty.
I don't know.
There's another. Oh, so pretty.
I love that stitch.
Okay, I'm almost to the bottom where I can say I'm done because I'm to the edge where I'm working on. So I'll try to do 3 of them.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Wow.
Got a little pineapple going on there.
A pineapple one.
Love the way that's laid out.
There's another Tunisian.
Mm-hmm.
And there you can see I'm just doing the pass, attaching them with, and I found these black ones with the red are so pretty.
They are.
All right, and then I've got
Makes me think of those. I think it's called like the Eye of God, where you wrap yarn around 2 sticks that are held together, and it creates like a diamond shape, and you're going around and around. Makes me think of that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Is it called the Eye of God?
The wrap, and it kind of reminds you of that stenograph. What was it? The stencil thing where you had the wheels and you had your
No, not the spirograph. No, the Eye of God, where it's 2 sticks, and then you wrap the yarn around and around in like a diamond shape. And so you're not doing any stitching. You're just wrapping the yarn around one stick and then going down to the next stick, wrapping, and then wrap, and then wrap, and then wrap in a circular way. And you start with one color and eventually you go on to different colors.
Wow.
Hello, Denisha. And it's very it's like a folk art piece.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. My grandmother used to have those, and she would do them in Christmas colors, and they would go across, and they almost reminded me of little tops, like
yeah.
The decoration. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That's old school.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am old school, so
that's summer camp.
I was about to say, I think I'm the oldest one up here. You young
right up there with boondoggle keychains.
I think I'm the oldest one, Jax. I think I'm older than you.
No, you are not.
I don't know about that.
Are you kidding me?
I turned 50 this last February. Yes.
Oh.
Okay, she's got me.
Well, you don't look a day over 35, Jaxie.
Thank you. I'd charge you for cigarettes.
All right, one dish.
Now look, I'm older than 50.
No,
Really?
you're not.
No, you're not.
Oh, but I am. I turned 53 this year.
No.
Oh,
And-
you're
and-
grandpa
see-
Ross then.
Ladies, we're not going based on maturity. We're going based on chronology.
I thought it was like I thought you were in your early 40s. I had no idea. See, look, so I guess I'm not the oldest, and I'll have to do what I'm told and respect my elders.
Feel young while you can, Jaxie. We all have to do that.
I got to keep giggling. That'll make it happen.
So in August, I'll turn 53.
That's
In August, I turn.
I will succeed that my
never would have guessed.
oldest.
No, same. I thought he was in his 40s.
And I still can't get a date for the prom.
Oh.
Join the club, honey bunny.
Wait a minute.
I'm just going to stand by the punch bowl the whole night.
Wait, Craig, I thought you
said,
had
do you want to go to prom or you want to go to San Francisco for the
Had, spring had, past tense.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'll settle to be taken out for dinner.
No, it was like 3-4 months, and then he just ghosted me out of nowhere.
What the?
Yeah.
Well, then he didn't deserve you anyway.
Yeah.
I believe the first time that I met Craig, I believe he had around 35,000 subscribers, and that was it.
That's a lot. That's it. That's a lot.
No. I'm going by what he has now.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, it's like do not be knocking 30,000.
No.
I mean that's
I
I was like, I'm happy with just taking 1 0 off that. I'm happy right where I'm sitting.
we all start off somewhere,
right?
Exactly.
Well, it just goes to show that where Craig was to where he's at now.
Yeah.
That's how that's
750. Or you're at 780 now, huh? 775. I haven't looked in a while.
I'm sorry, who?
Hi, brother.
You.
Me?
Yeah, you're like at 780 or something.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Now I gotta go.
I am not at 7. Trust me, I am not at 780.
We would have had celebrations by then. That was
3
3.
feet. About to 3
Yeah,
feet.
it's like you graciously like doubled what I have.
I don't know why I thought you were up to 750.
It's
I was
okay. Nothing wrong with wishful thinking. I do it all the time. But no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Right?
It's for the house. It's fine. We'll do it.
I love that.
Agreed.
I love that you used my
Agreed.
words, Jaxie.
Always. They're clever. And they're
It's for the
fun.
house.
Lulus, I love yous. Welcome.
But no, seriously, we all start from somewhere. Seriously, we all do.
Yes.
You know
You
what?
know, and I.
Go ahead. I'm
What's
sorry.
that?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll chime in a minute.
But no, I not for nothing. I've been doing this for a long time, and there are people out there that have been doing it far longer than I have. You know, it's just a matter of, you know, you keep at it and you keep at it some more, and then you keep at it some more. You know, you just keep going. You know.
Adding.
That organic growth is the kind of growth that will stick too.
Yeah, like mold.
Yeah. Gee. Just call me penicillin then, Craig.
Oh, that would be a great. Oh my God! Wait! No, that would be an awesome drag performer name, Penny Sillin.
Penicillin.
Penny. Oh, there you go.
Dress and drag and do the hula.
Wow.
Oh man.
All of my successes from all of you, and then a lot of people that is in behind the scenes that have given me a shout out, and I appreciate and I love everybody.
Russ, do not even try to sell yourself short, because you are a trooper. You are on all the time. You are showing us, as one would say, all the things, you know. And you know, like, no, you have developed a sense of consistency, okay, and that goes a long way. All right.
Well, up until I got sick, but I can't help that.
Well, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about as like a general overall blanket statement. You know, that is a huge part of it. Being able to do what you do on a semi-regular basis, that is crucial. And who's this little Miss thing?
This is Rudy.
That's Rudy. Okay. You know I can't keep track of all your little guys.
This is Tippy's sidekick.
Oh.
So I mean, they're always laying and sleeping together and hanging out, chilling, getting on my nerves,
Being catty.
and so Sweet Pea is Rudy's grandmother, but Sweet Pea is Tippy's mother. Try and wrap that one.
So the family tree has need of more branches.
They're outside.
All of those stay outside. But you know, I figured this for the Christmas box, you get one free kitten with each box.
Love it. Love it. So good.
Would if I could.
I
think-
I would take all of them. I can't. I'm so allergic.
I think Juan's mom would love a kitten.
She would love all the things. She wouldn't care. She'd
I
be like,
know.
bring them all. It's fine. For the
She's
house.
so sweet. She is so sweet.
I love Juan. I love your mom.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
is.
You want her?
Oh,
Well, you know,
Juan,
I-
listen.
I
Juan,
would.
if you want, I'll trade you.
No, I'm sorry, Craig, but no, it's okay. I'll keep mine.
But if I took your mom, Juan, then that would take away your love and support.
Yes, it would, but it would give me more room to store yarn.
oh no.
I'm kidding.
Juan, where's your mom? Oh, I had to put her in a home. Why? Because I needed the room.
Yes,
Shame. The shame.
space.
She's happier there. They have games.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I tell you, I would save so much on ibuprofen. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But their stocks would drop, and I would lose a fortune.
Right?
I bought stock in ibuprofen because of your mama. So if you know, if Mama's no longer around, then I lose money because the stock will drop.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's too funny. Love it.
Well, I was trying to make pizza yesterday, and because Friday in this household, Friday is pizza night. It's a Long Island, New York thing. And so for a while, I would like make like a whole bunch of pizzas, and then I would stash them in the freezer, and then she could take out a slice whenever she wanted it. But I'm like, you know what? I need to make more, so I decided to make some yesterday, and I make a confession. I cheated on Edgar, my sourdough starter. I used dry active yeast.
Oh no,
Shame.
not the
I
fresh.
know.
The flavor was not as good.
It was definitely different. But I mean, that's what I had used, prior to discovering sourdough. And so I proofed the dough, and I took it out of the oven because I used my oven as like my proofing box. And maybe I had it up just a little too high, and it was like it went like it proofed a lot. And also it was very, very sticky. And then so I have the backseat driver going, oh, that looks really sticky. And I'm like, thank you for the observation. Tell me something I did not know. And I'm trying to deal with this, and I don't need a backseat driver right now. It's like I don't need the peanut gallery. I don't need commentary. I don't need observations. I don't need help. Okay, let me figure it out on my own. So I was
Punch it.
I was what's the expression? I was very titchy. You know, what?
Say hello, Captain Obvious.
So I was miffed. So we were ready to claw each other's throats out. I was just trying to help. I'm like, no, you were making an observation of the obvious. That's not help. No, I mean, the pizza came out fine. And then I gave, every time I do a batch, it makes 2 pizzas. And then so I gave one to my next door neighbor because they're absolute sweethearts. And then today, it turns out that her husband made pizza, and it was the most interesting combination of toppings. All right, I'll be the first to say, because there were little bits of chicken on there, and ranch dressing, and pickle. Dill pickle. Yeah, because I had made her a jar of dill pickles. I've been experimenting with pickling, and so they used their last pickle, and they sliced it up really, really fine, and then put that on top of the pizza. It was good. It was a surprise, but it was good.
Okay. Can I
Yes,
catch you
Russ.
there?
You got it.
Okay. Let's do our surprise.
Oh.
You guys ready for a surprise?
Indeed.
We love
Yeah.
it.
What do you got?
Okay. If we can get the chat to slow down for a minute.
Mm.
Can't even see the chat.
Okay. It looks like it's okay. So I have a number that I wrote down on this pad, and I'm going to keep the pad in everybody's view, so that way everybody knows I didn't change any numbers. I need people to pick a number between 1 and 200, and the first number that I see is correct, we have a winner. And then I'll tell you what the surprise is. It's a good one.
No.
It's a good one.
Okay.
So, go.
Ready, set, go.
Go, go.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, gotta watch.
Chunky monkey market bag. Chunky monkey market bag. Where he at? Where he at? There he go.
What is that?
Twins in a stitch. Twins in a stitch. Twins in a
Oh,
stitch.
we got it. We got it.
Oh,
We got it. We got it.
where
That
we
was
at?
fast.
Uh-huh.
Man, I just have to find it because I mean it jumped like boom. But I was watching.
Well, you opened Pandora's box, honey.
You sure
Well, I
did.
know, and that's totally fine
I
because
love that.
I love everybody.
Juan,
Remember,
that's
by
the
his
naughty.
screen, you guys, you know the industry standard by his screen. If your internet's faster or slower, it might be a little different until the video renders.
Juan, your shirt is naughty, nice, whatever, right?
Yes.
I have that
Mm.
shirt too.
Okay,
I wish that I had the check right here.
Yeah, right?
Not right here.
so
No, you're too
have
nice
that
to be
shirt.
naughty.
come on.
Oh, he's naughty.
So that was the number,
Oh, hey.
125.
and that is the first person that I seen that had it.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
John F.
Congratulations, Dawn.
Congratulations.
Yay.
So I need Dawn to email me her address.
Oh.
And now let me
Oh,
go
there's
get,
John Friedland. Yeah, I saw it.
let me go get the surprise.
Oh, that's right. You didn't mention what the surprise was because
Uh-uh.
Well, that's why it's a surprise, silly.
I love this for us.
What is this?
Oh, wow.
What is this?
Are you kidding me right now?
It's a
Oh,
box.
gee.
A
Oh.
Christmas in July box.
Oh,
Nice.
That's so good.
Yay.
So happy for you, Dawn F.
So,
Congratulations.
Dawn, when you email me, let me know what you would like in your blue bag. It can be all acrylic, all wool. It can be a wool acrylic blend. You let me know what you want in your box, darling.
I love that.
That's awesome.
It sure is. I love how we're all hooking. It's so good. We're the biggest hookers.
Kinda.
I'm not. It's here, but
Kinda.
I was like, she's kashnitting.
Oh wait, what are you doing? I thought you were hooking.
No, I'm knitting a sock.
Oh, okay.
She's not hooking, she's stabbing.
Oh,
That's right. And choking.
not me.
Well, are you flicking or are you picking or flicking?
I'm picking.
Yeah, I'm a picker too.
Yeah, I'm continental. Picking at it.
See, you know what? For the life of me, I mean, I've been knitting now for eons, like, over 10 years, and I can never remember the difference between English and continental. I just know, it's like you have the yarn in your left hand or in your right hand. I always have the yarn in my right hand.
That's English.
So I'm English.
Yeah, that's throwing.
So pinkies up.
Yeah.
So when I knit, I knit continental, but when I purl, I'm English.
You throw when you purl, huh?
I do.
the exact opposite.
Huh.
See, I always have the yarn in my right hand. Even when I'm doing Fair Isle, I just drop one yarn, I pick up the other yarn, and I just continue on. I tried to do it where it was like I had one color yarn in my left, one color yarn in my right, and I tried it for a while. I'm like, I am going to implode if I keep trying to do this. I'm ambistitchual. I am not ambidextrous.
I am.
I was like, yeah, I don't have. I can do it too. I can go back and forth between hands.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but
for me, it's always in the right hand.
Yeah.
If I could knit with my feet or crochet with my feet, I'd be all set.
Yeah, right.
Okay, now I need to say something to Sir Michael, MDL, because we got him and Panda in here. And he's like, what did you call me for? And you're like 45 minutes later. So I was having you wait to see if you would win the box. But then you had mentioned last night that if we put a unicorn in the box, that you would participate, Sir Michael. And then I said I would even turn my project into Tunisian. If Panda, Panda, it's July's yarn budget. So now, sir, Russ, would you like to tell him about the unicorn?
Tell us all.
He said he's going to send the unicorn to me because the unicorn's for me, not you, Michael.
Did you see that?
I feel like I'm out of the loop here. I don't know quite what's going on.
Well,
No,
you know, if you would have been on time, Mister, if you
It's
would have been
bribery.
on time, Mister, you would have known what we were talking about. And I'm going to shake my finger at you because you were late, Mister. And you were the very first one to get the link, Mister. And let me tell you
He's
another
got some
thing,
fingers.
Mister.
Read between the lines, kind of a thing.
Put your handle out there. Give him a handle.
Oh,
Well, if I do it, you get a crooked one because I cut my finger off.
Oh, gee.
Even better with the crooked finger.
I can't. It's so good.
I gotta pee.
You know what? I almost had that effect on a patron the other day. She was having a problem with the photocopier because it's like all these bells, whistles, buttons, and configurations. I miss the days of like the mimeograph with the crank and the stinky purple ink. I miss those. So she was having issue with the photocopier, and she was like gonna go full Karen in like 5.2 seconds if I didn't diffuse the situation. So I said, okay, whoa, hang on. Okay, oxygen is our friend. Be friends with oxygen. Deep cleansing breath with me right now. I kid you not, I was doing this with her. I'm like, come on. In through the nose, out through the mouth. And she was like, I'm going to pee my pants if you don't stop. That's how I get through civil service, okay? My warped sense of humor, you know, it helps.
Oh, that's everything.
It's all the things.
I love that you're saying that, Craig. It makes me so happy.
Well, what exactly like spawned that? Because yes, I've been finding myself saying that a lot.
Listen, I've been using it for a long time. I got it from a TV show. And
Which one?
I don't remember. It's been that long. But
I think it was How I Met Your Mother, something really asinine like that from a long time ago. And he would say, you need to bring all of the things. We need all of the things for the show. All of the things, all of the things. And she said all of the things like 400 times throughout that whole episode. And I don't watch that show, but I could hear it. It was like an earbud.
Good night, Panda.
Good night, Panda. Well, because whenever you say it, it reminds me of this other YouTuber, not Stitch related at all. His name is Ragical, the Unhallowed Knight. He's hysterical.
I have to go watch.
He's absolutely hysterical because what he says is, yes, you have, stuff and things, mostly things. And he says that all the time. It's like, yes, we have to do stuff and things, mostly things.
Stuff and things. I love that.
Stuff and things, mostly things. And the thing is that, well, his whole shtick is he will take a video of police body cam footage and then he heckles it to no end.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is so crass, but it is so funny. And so he is a cartoon cutout of a knight standing in a field with a cow with a castle in the back. And it's absolutely hysterical. And his voice, his diction, and the absolute vulgarity behind it, it actually works.
Wow.
It actually works. So it's sort of like picture the two old codger Muppets that heckle mixed with Monty Python.
Wow. Okay.
It's hysterical. And I've been watching him for a long time. And I mean, yes, it's a bit vulgar, but it's hysterical.
Okay.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about because I watch those two, like Karens get socked up by a cop or don't get a cop Karen, and like the stupidest getaways.
Well, he loves ripping on sovsits or sovereign citizens. He loves ripping on them.
Wow.
So I'm not drunk. What do you mean I'm drunk?
I think it's like he has like this checklist where it's like, all right, let's see if they go through the checklist. So it's like, number one, they've only had 2 drinks. Number 2, they only live 2 blocks away. Number 3, it wasn't them driving. Number 4, they're going to name drop that one of their relatives is in, on the force, and it's like, and then it's, doing the dance of shame, it's like they have to do the walk. He brings that much needed levity to the situation. He is hysterical. I love his channel.
Love it.
So to bring you up to speed, Craig, what you had missed out on,
bitch.
I was being catty, and I'm never catty, but I was being catty. So Jax was saying something about a unicorn in a box. So I was just being catty, and I told Jax, I said, "Oh, just tell him that Russ is going to send you the unicorn instead." So that's where the unicorn thing come in at.
Because last night Michael said if he put a unicorn in the box, that he would think about buying the box. And I said, okay, well, we'll definitely put a unicorn in there for you. I don't think he's going to buy the box.
See, with Russ, he always threatens to send me glitter.
I almost did it. I almost did it, but it was going to be that big confetti that's made out of like punched out fluorescent sparkles. But then I said, no, I still want him to be my friend.
We can send him an anonymous box.
Well, he's going to know about it now.
And it's going to be a glitter bomb. So when he pulls the top of the box off, it's going to go boom, and his whole room is going to be nothing but glitter.
Oh my!
And Craig said
those ones where it blows up and the butterflies fly everywhere.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but Craig said he was going to get him back with a U-Haul of something, and I don't remember what it was. It was so long ago. I forget what you said. You said, I'll send you a U-Haul of something.
I'm always
pickles. Send him pickles.
I want to send Craig a semi-load of yarn.
Yeah.
From UPS.
Yeah.
But I want to be there when the UPS truck backs up into his driveway, and every box in it is for him and full of yarn.
Yarn.
Well, you realize that what you would need to do is you would need to send it in plastic totes, so I could then take those totes and create walls and a roof and a structure to live in, because I would get kicked out.
I didn't say I was going to make it easy on you. I just said I'm going to send you a trailer full of yarn.
Yeah.
You can always order totes the size you want from Lowe's.
From Lowe's.
Not sponsored, by the way, but I just want to throw that out there.
Well,
See, with a friend like Russ, you don't need no enemies. I'm your best enemy.
So how many you got there, Juan?
I still have to do these. So there's 64 altogether. So I have to put black around all of these. I have these done. And I'm not sewing in any ends. It's for the house. I'm kidding. So someone's going to sew in my ends. I think she's watching. Her name is Pen. Everyone say hi to Pen. Hi,
hello.
Pen.
Hello, Pen.
She's going to sew all of my ends in for me.
You are a lucky ducky.
I am. I'm so fortunate. Love that. Oh, wait. Let me show you my Annie M blanket.
Oh, yeah. That's the big chunky moss stitch one, right?
Yes. Fat hook, fat stitches. Who's this? It's Annie M.
I like that.
So pretty.
Yes. So, yeah. Originally, this was for me, but a very special friend of mine reached out to me and said, "Hey, Juan, can I have that?" And I said, "Yeah."
Aww.
So,
I'm always asking people for blankets. Ask Craig. I'm always asking for a blanket.
No, you're always appropriating, hun.
I love it. It's so good.
Like, mine. And it disappears.
Well, you know, but you know, at least I'm an easy person to gift, because as you make something that's like, oh, that's for my birthday. Oh, that's my Christmas. Oh, that's just because you love me as a friend. See?
You don't ask, you claim.
That's why I just got, you know, that's why I just got done saying, you know, if I see something I want, it's like, that's mine. That's mine. My birthday's coming up. Oh, no. Christmas is coming up. No. You love me. Send that as friend.
Russ, I feel like you are the Mayflower and I am Plymouth Rock. You land know, and you claim.
As long as it gets me beautiful items already made, I'm good with that.
Well, it's funny because when I did the video on the matcha cookies recently, somebody's like, oh, I would love like a dozen of those. And I'm like, oh, that's nothing. Russ would have said 3 dozen.
Yeah, but you never send them.
Oh, my.
That's why I make the video, so that you can do it yourself, honey bunny.
Yeah, but in 12 hours, if you drive from your house to my house, it's a 12-hour drive. So, you know, drive to my house, drop the cookies off, spend the night, and then you can go home the next day. It's a win-win.
For you and you alone.
and what is wrong with that? I'm a lovable, kind, loving person.
I can't. I love
And that's why I haven't killed you already.
And I'm generous to a fault. I mean, you know.
Well, listen, all right, I did tell you this before, and I will reiterate. I did dry Edgar out before, and because I wanted to try an experiment with Edgar, I spread him out over some parchment paper. Not all of him, some of him. Spread them out on some parchment paper, and I dried it out into what looks like paint chips. And I put that into a mason jar. And then I'm going to take some of those, and I'm going to try to revive them to see if the reviving process, in fact, works with Edgar. And then I will send you some Edgar paint chips so that you can make some sourdough of your own.
There you go.
And I'm still waiting on my dried sourdough.
Well, I haven't revived him yet. I haven't worked on that yet. I've been busy with other things and stuff and things, mostly things.
What's more important than Russ? Come on.
What's
more important than Russ? There's nothing more important than Russ. Come on.
Russ is everything.
Just saying.
He's all the things.
You know what? You're right. You know, not that long ago we had an eclipse. No, that was not the moon. That was your ego.
Oh, you know, the moon, my ego, it's all the same. Potato. Just give me what I want, and we're happy.
Love it.
But no, I do plan on sending you some starter chips. I do. But no, I've been so into working with matcha lately because I made some matcha muffins last night. Oh.
My favorite.
They were so good.
Craig, are you doing a video, Craig, on that?
Well, I did the matcha cookies. The matcha muffins, I might. Well, I did. It was essentially the same recipe as the muffins that I did previously, which was banana. That is true. Crochet rocks. That's true. So the muffins that I did previously was banana, chocolate chip, and pecan, I think it was. Last night it was no banana, but I did matcha, dark chocolate chip, and almond slivers.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sounds pretty good.
That sounds good.
They were really, really good. And I gave some next door because, well, I love my neighbors. They're sweethearts.
See, there again, the neighbors is more important than Russ. You know, heaven help us.
I could literally throw the muffins towards them and they would get them. You, not so much.
You literally can throw stuff in a box, take to the post office, you know, be here in a few days. I mean, come on.
I can't. Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh.
We're all neighbors in the grand scheme of things, right? Whether we're next door or the next state.
Yeah.
Country.
Yeah.
We can Mr. Rogers this all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but every time I go to my post office box, it's like, hello, and there's no echo and nothing there. It's all
well, you keep expecting Mr. McFeely to make a speedy delivery, you know.
Well, you know, the post office has to realize that it's Russ. Nobody is important but Russ. As long as Russ gets his mail first, that's all that matters.
Really?
I mean, come on.
See, you should cross out some of the letters. So instead of UPS, it's RUSS.
See, you know, it works for me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Diana, I bet that would be delicious. A banana bread matcha loaf? Yes, I'm there for it.
What is it?
A banana bread matcha loaf.
Ooh.
I bet that would be delightful.
Craig, there's a video idea.
There you go. Yeah, I've been really enjoying doing the matcha lately, you know, and I'm still trying to curtail my intake of soda. You know, I'm still working at it.
No.
Hmm.
It's for the house. Drink some more soda.
Thank you.
No, I've been really good. I had one soda yesterday because I was having pizza, you know, and the two go together like, you know, peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah.
They do. But no, right now I've got my black currant iced tea. I don't even put sugar in it. It's just tea bags and water, you know.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
I'm a sweet tea girl, but I've been getting away from the refined sugar. So yeah.
So my thing is, I would much rather eat my calories than drink my calories. That's kind of how I'm working on it.
And I don't like aspartame.
Oh my.
Is that cotton candy?
That is cotton candy.
Kevin's sitting here at the table eating cotton candy.
Well, at first I thought it might have been roving, but I'm like, that doesn't look like roving.
It's good.
Oh, I meant to ask Spring. Spring, is that I went to the lobby of my hobby.
Mm-hmm.
They had that showstopper.
Yeah, it's awesome to start with.
They had it for $1.47.
It's
That
awesome
is
to start with.
cheap.
And like there was like 5 different colors. They had like the blue, the cream, the gray, brown,
pinky
and
stuff,
like a rusty color.
Oh,
I should go back.
Actually, you know what, Jax, if I may make a recommendation, one of the rovings that I started with, I found it was the Woolery, which I found to be a very good website.
Yes.
You know, I've gotten stuff from them a number of times. The Woolery is really good, they have a huge selection, of products, you know, not just, you know, fibers and roving and so forth, but they have a really nice selection. It's very nicely organized. And the one that I started with, which I would recommend because the price for what you're getting, I think it's a great starter fiber. It's called Heinz 57.
Okay.
The mix.
Yes. It's sort of like the mutt of the sheep world. And the staple length of the wool, it's a nice length.
Really?
It is not, you know, oh my God, it is coarse AF. You wouldn't want to like do it for like an undergarment. Like, yeah, you would want it to be not something that's going to like touch your direct skin a lot. You know, I mean, it is kind of itchy, but that's a lot of wools. But no, seriously, it was a great wool to start with. And if I'm remembering correctly, for a pound of roving, nicely made into the roving itself, it didn't come in like one big foofy ball of batting. You know, it's like, no, it was combed and in like roving form. I want to say it was like between $10 and $20 for a pound.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. No.
And I can't remember if it was like $10 or $20, but it was to me, it was a steal. Also, it was not inundated with lanolin.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yes, you could definitely smell the lanolin in there, but it was not greasy. You know, it wasn't like, oh my God, this is like somebody who didn't wash their hair ever. You know,
Yeah.
Oh, Kim, you're sweet.
Kimmy.
It's been fun for us too.
Oh, Kim.
But also it was in a lovely sort of cream color. You know, it wasn't weren't white, you know, it was like a nice natural cream color. And so, yeah, it's called Heinz 57.
Okay.
And that was the first one that I learned with, and I would totally recommend it.
Okay, perfect. So I wrote it down because what I emailed both of you for, because you like are the people that I know would be gentle with me when I asked questions.
Of course.
Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ply first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to ply this. This is that Cotton King with the unplied strands.
Oh, right. Yes.
Because I got like 20 of those mystery bags from from Hobie when they did their 100% cotton mill-in things or whatever, because there's no labels, but I have so many of them, but I can't stand that tell me the right verbiage. Is it plied?
I would say unplied.
Yeah.
Okay. And I want to I want to twist it. I want it to have a twist.
Well, the thing is that because you already have, it's like what, 4 or 5 of those like really, really thin threads.
Yeah.
I think that it's a great idea because that yarn would drive me crazy. The fact that it wasn't at all plied and my hook kept like missing one of them, and I get it. The only thing that you want to be careful of is not to over twist it.
Okay.
Because if you over twist it, then it's going to like sort of kink up on itself like a phone cord.
It'll go slow.
So I would say less is more.
Okay.
Right.
Because I thought I could even take the 2 different cakes and ply those 2 cakes together. So it would be 8 strands to make like a 4 weight out of those little 2 weights. I was going to take the dark one, which is like, this is like that Sultan, and then take the regular Cotton King that's white on the outside. And I thought about plying them together because I have some that have the same centers.
What I would recommend, and Spring, by all means, jump in, what I would recommend though is if you're planning on plying 2 of those unplied things together, ply them first.
Okay.
Give each of them a twist first before plying them together. Because you may very well run into an issue if you try to take 2 unplied things and ply them together. So create a twist with one, a twist with the other, and then combine them together. That would be my recommend. Because if neither of these have a twist, then plying them together, they have nothing to work off of.
Got it.
That's my understanding. Spring, you are much more of an expert on this than I am. So.
Well, there's 2 things that immediately come to mind when you talk about plying the 2 cakes together. The very first thing I thought of was the fact that the yardage, those are mill-ins, the yardage of each color will be different from each cake. So what you're going to have is eventually you're going to run into a shift.
Yeah.
And your black is now going to be plying with the blue, and you're going to have a barber pole. So that was the very first thing that come to my mind.
Yeah.
The next thing was what
I thought. No, I'm so sorry. Please go.
The next thing is exactly what Craig was saying about plying them separately and then together, because then it would be like technically like a 2-ply when you plied them together.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
That's conceptually when I was watching you spin anything. When you were finished and you were actually making it into the hanks and stuff, I was like watching what you were doing. I was like, conceptually, it feels like it could be the same. But what I thought I would do, because I know how this is going to be a lot. It's like 800 yards. Mm-hmm. And what I thought is, you know how you go through and where it starts to transition, you come to the first knot. I was going to cut it off. And that would be one little cake. And then so there'll be little 10 gram, not 10 gram, 10 yard. No, that's not what I'm looking for. The number I'm looking for. Small little balls that slowly gradiates. Because there was actually, I made Amanda, obsessive crochet lady, her shawl, Feeling Fancy. That's what I used. They were little balls that slowly transitioned from like gray to yellow. Mm-hmm. And I thought that's what I could do to make it a little easier to not having this huge thing on because it won't do the whole thing, right?
No,
probably not. No, because you can very easily overload your bobbin I've done it myself because I'm like, I just want to keep going. I just want to keep going. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that.
Okay. So yeah, I thought when I come to the first knot, and if it's enough, I'll cut off right there and then make the gradiating little cakes just to play with it. And then I can always set them up on my...
You don't want to get, when you start working on the drop spindle, you don't want to go past your whorl.
Oh, okay. I had
or
a
it's
feeling.
going to start coming up over the top. So when you're filling your cob, it's going to be at an angle, and it do not go past your whorl.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, I mean, you can go down pretty far down the central axis of it. You can go pretty far down, but yeah, it will go at an angle. Also, when you're wrapping, you want it to be as even with the weight distribution as possible so that it's not going like a seal's tail. You know, like you don't want it to have the shimmy shakes because that's going to ruin the experience.
Yeah.
But seriously, if you're looking for like a good starter fiber to work with, the Heinz, I thought it was great. And also very, very reasonably priced. So if you end up tossing some, you're not going to feel guilty about it. Do not start with merino.
No. Well, see, that was my biggest thing is like, I don't want to go spend, you know, all this money on this beautiful, like the lollies. I had 2 of the lollies. What are those? Is it the not Shetland? What is it called, Russ? You have them. The LOLLIs or whatever it's called. The lolly.
The loppy?
Yeah. And it's like a wheel, but I had like 3 or 4 of them, and I had gotten in a mystery box from Bag a Day when she was doing her mystery boxes. And because I had mentioned to her that I was going to try to learn to spin a little bit for a special project that I was doing. I was just going to spin a little something and make a special hug out of it, but I never got around to doing it. But I had those, so I have them in my wool bucket. So maybe I'll just, since that, you know, didn't really cost me much other than, you know, what the mystery box cost, which that was made at like $1.50 a lolly, that I would start with that. But I don't, can you do that with well, I guess you have acrylic yarn. Yeah. Because one of them's acrylic, one of them's wool.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I want to try something new.
The other thing that I was thinking about that you need to also look at when you go to spin apply those together, check each strand or the strand to see which direction that strand is spun. Okay. You want to ply them the opposite direction.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, it's just going to fall apart on you.
Right. It'll be a splitty stitch.
It'll just fall off on the drop spindle. Will just
okay, no,
drop.
Jax, you have to say that 10 times fast.
I'll get in trouble. Russ won't ask me back.
Sure he will. He puts up with me.
Did we like forget about the chat? I'm sorry, did I forget about the chat? Hi, chat. Welcome to It's Raining Out.
You mean we have a chat going? I wasn't.
Don't mind us. We're just, you know.
Thank you for the lesson, guys. I really appreciate it.
That's what we're here for. Are you kidding?
Right? Because you just taught 4 or 5 or 12 other people too.
You know, knowledge is worthless if you don't share it.
Right?
But see, that's what my channel is. It's about yarny things. And that's what we're talking about is yarny things. Yeah. Craig was right. There might be 300 people that watch this video that might have had the same question as you had. And Spring being so knowledgeable in the craft of spinning, you know, it's great to have her here to answer the question.
Right. Because I tried to email those questions, and I'm sure they were both of them. I emailed them both, and I was like, help, do you think I could do this? And I was like, I know I'm getting crickets because they're going, what are you trying to do?
You didn't get crickets. I responded.
You did really fast.
Really I did.
No,
please.
Juan, there was a question for you. I
was going to hear crickets because I was like, did I even convey that properly?
I understood.
Yeah.
So you got abstract art, Juan?
Tinking. I didn't know tinking was frogging and knitting. I tink. I go to the bathroom. I mean, so that's what tinking means.
So pretty.
Oh, it's the moss stitch blanking.
Well, I mean, chinking is the word knit backwards,
Knit.
and frogging is when you rip it, rip it, rip it. You know.
Yep.
I can't even believe that.
Oh, okay.
Saver.
Okay.
That works up amazing.
Fiesta. Mm-hmm.
Party time.
Party time. Fiesta.
5 skeins to complete the blanket. I have 2 to go.
You are well on your way.
I guess.
Very nice.
I guess.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So,
And Trisha, Mama Swift, no, he doesn't crochet like you. He's not a stabber. He is a pencil holder. She holds her hook weird. She tried to say that you crochet like her.
Who?
Nah.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Look.
Who, me?
In the chat, my Wonder Twin, Trisha
Look.
said that she loves that you crochet like her. And I was like, he pencil holds.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I go like this.
No, she pencil holds. I'm sorry. She pencil holds and you stab it knife holds.
Well, it's just, get a little violent,
Backwards. I'm hopped up on NyQuil. I was dyslexic for a minute. You know what I mean? It had letters in it.
I do the same thing trying to hold, pencil hold. I'm like,
I can.
No, it hurts my wrist. I feel like I'm going like this.
Yeah. I feel like
Jax, as long as you didn't do the NyQuil chicken.
I did have chicken. What's wrong?
No, you haven't heard of the NyQuil chicken?
No.
Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it.
It was a TikTok thing where people were actually like marinating their chicken with NyQuil.
Well, that's just ignorant.
Yes, it doesn't deserve the rest of the letters. It is ignorant. Yeah, it's right up there with the Tide Pod challenge and so on and so forth. Yes, they were making their chicken with NyQuil as the marinade. It was blue-green chicken.
Ew.
Dawn, I did get your email, darling, and I will get that box around, and Kevin will drop it off in the mail on Monday.
Congratulations again.
And shipping has been very, very quick.
Yeah, I know. Everybody got their boxes really fast. All I know is
very fast.
First.
Very fast.
Neener.
And I thought I was losing my shipping account where I can ship from home because they had locked my account and I couldn't ship from home. And so I had to go through a bunch of steps. So evidently what it was is when I first applied and was granted my equipment and paid for the equipment, and I've been using it for almost a year, but they didn't have all of the information that they needed for my account. So I got a notice from them they said that the shipping regulations are changing at the end of this month. So USPS is, I guess there's going to be more criteria. I didn't read it yet, but I got to. But they locked my account, and I had to go through all of these steps to prove that I'm not doing anything suspicious. I'm just selling yarn and yarn related products, and that's it. That's all I'm shipping.
That's weird.
I had to give them my YouTube account. I had to give them my Etsy account. I had to give them any other social medias, emails, websites.
Sounds like Big Brother's watching you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
that sounds a little invasive. I mean, you're just shipping, yarn. You're not,
Russ, are you shipping out bricks with the yarn?
Little pretty white bricks.
Wrapped in coffee beans.
Yes, be sure to add plenty of coffee to throw off the dogs.
Well, I stamp little flowers in the top of it, and then I vacuum seal it so it stays pretty.
Okay.
He puts glitter in it.
Oh
It's
my.
glitter, I swear.
You know, for Juan, and I do apologize, Juan. I will apologize to you in person
Why?
because when you bought your box, I didn't make it all pink, and I felt really really bad. So
I almost told him to do it
Yeah,
just to do it and then send a real box, but with sparkle too.
Listen,
Fur.
thank you, Russ, for not.
Well, you did give me the heads up that my card has glitter on it, and I appreciate that.
But it's not a whole lot of glitter. But I know how you don't like glitter, and I was just being a friend to
I
give you
know.
a heads up in case you wanted to put a blanket or a towel down.
I know.
But I love Juan as much as I love Craig. So
Oh.
I'm kind of thinking that Juan deserves a box of pink yarn.
Oh.
With lots of glitter.
Oh.
Okay, I can understand not wanting glitter, but what's with pink? You have like an aversion?
You too, Craig.
What?
How many? If I had $1 for every time people ask me, "What is your thing with pink?" Now,
Well, I didn't. I don't know.
You're new here, so I have to get the camera. Okay, so 2023, I had all the things. Like I had these big issues with pink because it went with nothing that I like to crochet with. Like my color stories, my color schemes, my designs did not have pink in it. It just did not make sense to me. And the more that I expressed that opinion, the more everyone came at me and was like, why are you not using pink, Juan? You should be using pink. Pink this, pink that, and all the things. And then
Okay.
on top of that, people would be sending me hairy pink yarn. Like on purpose. Hairy pink yarn. And
so Muppet entrails.
So I said to myself, all right, well, going into the new year, 2024, I'm going to embrace the pink. So I did all these projects. I embraced the pink, and I think I'm still doing a really good job. I even have a colorway of pink that I like. Just saying. I have one.
That's
just
not
one.
Pink.
Yes, it is.
It's fuchsia.
All right, we need to see this. Come on, Juan.
Purple.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
It's fuchsia.
It's fuchsia.
It's magenta. It's whoa. That is screaming Mimi. Ow, my eyes. I am blinded.
Yes.
Wow.
Pink that I like to work with because I did Sasha with it.
Yeah, it's that raspberry fluorescent pink.
Whew.
I did Sasha.
Wow.
All right. Are you trying to hail aircraft?
Sasha's looking for people.
Like Sasha?
I love Sasha.
Hi.
Cute.
Hi.
You know that there's a spider in that the lady that made a spider too.
Did she?
And I want one of them spiders. Just
It's
saying.
like a tarantula. It's huge.
Craig, I think you should go to Heidi Bears and get the spider version.
Well, I need the linkage.
I'm gonna send it to you, Craig.
Heidi Bears.
Okay. I need the linkage.
Well, I can always buy the pattern for you if you're going to make me the spider.
So listen.
Just saying. I meet you halfway here.
So that.
Russ and his assumptions. Anyway, Juan, as you were saying,
that took 30 days to make. Right?
I imagine it would.
And I don't know if you've seen it. I won Hooker versus Hooker in April over it. So I'm very proud of that. And listen, it was a tight neck-to-neck race because I tell you, that cow, the
Highland cow.
The Highland cow was beautiful. Gorgeous. It was all the things. So I was actually surprised that I won, but I think I won because I used all the colors throughout the entire project. Now, I will tell you that if that Highland cow had all the hair, all those different beautiful colors, I would have lost.
Well, You won because you're one.
No. No, I actually think that the cow that Jan did was
Yeah.
it could have took me. That's how beautiful that cow was. I'm
She
just
did a
saying.
really good job. And I've seen her just really hone in her skills
She's
from
so
doing amigurumi wars, and then now to this. They've
Yeah.
had to do amigurumis a couple times. And Jan, the Alaskan crafter, she has come a long way, and she did an exceptional job on that cow, just from what she's come from. And then what was Lala's? Was it a
hippo
hippo?
with
Thought
a
she was a
swimsuit?
It's hippo in a swimsuit. Yeah, was amazing too.
Yeah.
I mean, all of you guys really did a good job, but I mean, yours really incorporated every single color and every single aspect of that.
And it was my very first amigurumi ever.
Yeah.
I'd never done one before this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, if that was your first amigurumi, I give you a lot of kudos and credit on that one. I do, because that's quite an undertaking for your first one.
Doesn't it just make you smile, Craig?
It does.
How
How could you not be happy looking at that face?
Right?
Yeah.
It's got
What
just
was the count? The heck, how many hexes?
123 hexes.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pentagons, hexagons, octagons, all the gons, squares.
And your sanity was gone too, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and triangles.
Oh
So-
my.
He was a little worried.
I was calling Jaxie. I'm like, I'm not gonna get done. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I can't show anybody the work, right? Because it's part of the thing. You can't share your work with anybody. And so I couldn't really tell people what was going on. You know, I had to be sworn to secrecy.
Yeah.
So
And I didn't participate in that
Yeah.
one, so I could be able to help him a little bit. But he didn't, after you had the construction started, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So I could clearly say that I just helped him with just his moral support. I didn't actually help him with the pattern.
yeah.
And no, I mean, you did an exceptional job.
Yeah, but that goes without saying, like, I know how hard it is to do amigurumis, and the one that I really thought could have took me was Jan. That Highland cow was beautiful.
It was too.
Well, if you're still interested in amigurumi, there is an awesome book that I have somewhere. It's called Amiguru Me. And so instead of M-I at the end, it's M-E at the end. And it's a book on all of these different components for making amigurumi people. And so you can make, based on the different components, you know, mix and match, take this element, this element, this element, you can make anybody.
Wow.
And on the cover, oh, it's so cute. And so you can make, like on the cover itself, little Groot. On the cover, I think is Tina Turner, Mr. T, Pee Wee Herman, Frida Kahlo, you know, like all these very famous canonical people. And the instructions are very well laid out. They're very clear. And there's so many different elements. And way back, this is my years ago, I was getting some work done. It was a tattoo piercing parlor. And so I was talking shop with the guy that was you know, helping me out. And he's like, "Oh, you crochet?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, can I commission you to make something for me?" And he wanted to commission me to make an amigurumi of his girlfriend so that he could get out of the doghouse. And like we went through every little nuanced step, you know, complete with, you know, like what she was wearing and her hairstyle. And I even made a little version of her cat to go along with it. And, you know, then he sent me a picture of her holding the doll, and it was just so gratifying. So it's a great book. And actually that book helped me to make the icon for my channel.
Wow. That's great.
And I never even finished that one, oddly enough. He was like, from the waist up, he was done, but I never actually ended up finishing him, as irony would have it. But it's a great, great book if you're interested in furthering your amigurumi journeys and so forth. It's a great, great book.
Well, I have a question for you, Greg.
Yeah.
When are you gonna have? When is your book coming out? When are we gonna get a book of all your stuff? You know, all the things.
Come again?
Yeah, what all your patterns, your designs. When are we gonna see a book?
Come again?
The
I have,
spider in the fillet.
yes.
No, you are
All
the
your,
fillet
your
king.
web and
That would be cool.
all of your patterns, your designs. When do you plan on, or if are you ever going to put everything into like a book for those of us who want to see all of your work in one spot in our hands? Like, when are we going to see yours? When are we going to see your
Well, I mean, I've toyed around with the notion. I mean, at present, I'm really delighted, not deleted. I'm still here. You know, I'm delighted that the patterns that I have released on my Etsy store have been doing as well as they have been, and it totally helps me in every which way. I don't know. I mean, to be perfectly honest, it's like, yeah, there are a lot of videos that I've done where it's not my original pattern, you know. There are some where, yes, it is totally my original design. There are some where it was my original design, but I just didn't feel like writing a pattern for it because I felt like if it was like a 2-row repeat, it was just sort of like, why? You know? Um, you know, so I mean, also the other thing about the book idea, though, I mean, as pleased as punch as I would be about the idea of being published, on the other hand, I kind of like the digital format at the moment anyway. I like the digital format better because that way you can pick and choose what you actually want. Because I can't tell you how many times I've purchased a book and there's only one pattern that resonates with me out of the entire thing. You know, and then you're sort of stuck with an entire book of like, well, I could use this for decoupage. You know,
I think, and I don't mean to cut you off, I think any true fiber spider fan would appreciate all of your patterns, regardless if it's just one over another. I think to have a compilation of like all of your work in one place would be amazing. And what, 300 and some thousand people agree with me.
Look at Cherry. Cherry says it's a coffee table book.
It's absolutely, I think it's an amazing idea. I think that I understand your reasoning. It makes complete sense. But you have enough designs and patterns on your channel that are exclusively yours that you can put inside of a book, even if it's a first edition, that people would appreciate your work for what it is. Not just because of one pattern or another. You have enough out there that you can rally everything together in one pile and put a sticker on it, and a lot of people would get it, because even the people in the comments right now agree with me. And I'm not even looking at the comments.
They do. They all do.
Everybody. I've been following you since you were at the 180s.
Okay, but are you trying to make me match the color of your little friend behind you? Are you trying to make me turn colors?
No, it's just that those of us who really follow your work would really like to have something in our hands that we could take with us instead of having to log in to look at it. You know what I mean? Because Jaxie held up a book. I have books on my channel that, you know, and I have stuff that's printed.
Librarian friend.
Like I have stuff too, but you know, I'm just saying, like, have you given that thought, which you answered, you have, but maybe we need to push you a little bit.
I will make things to take pictures of.
Yeah.
I think to do it.
I think also part of it is that I don't take myself that seriously.
You should
self-publish, Craig. You know what I mean?
No,
we're your biggest.
What?
We're your biggest cheerleaders.
What? I was afraid you were going to say that you're like my biggest fan. I'm like, listen, Annie Wilkes, back up. I'm your #1 fan. Oh, Paul.
Oh, yes.
I don't want her spirit. I want her, and you murdered her.
Have you ever heard of hobbling?
You know the diamond mines. You know what they used to do?
Right.
Well, actually, the book was very different than the movie. In the movie, she actually cut his foot off.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and then she cauterized it with a blowtorch. Yeah.
No, I can't even imagine that. That's
Sorry, spoiler. But no, seriously, I totally appreciate the interest, and I'm not being dismissive. Um, I'm being cautiously judicial with my time right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, I mean, I could do a bunch of, like different sections because I have fillet work and I have some knitted stuff and I have some crocheted stuff and I have some amigurumi. Yeah, legit, legitimate, reasoning behind what you're saying. And I'm not being dismissive of it by any means. If anything, I'm more dismissive of myself. And am I saying no? No, I'm not saying no, even though I just said it 3 times. I'm not saying that it's not a possibility. I'm just saying that right now, my mind is sort of focused on just trying to keep my head above water.
That's fair.
Psychologically, schedule-wise, et cetera, because doing what we do, and I'm sure that you guys can totally relate. What we're doing, this is a treadmill that does not turn off. And if you run really, really, really fast, great. But then if you then slow down, you are back to where you started, if not back further.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama Swift. That's a cute idea. So the thing is that like you have to keep a steady pace. Sometimes you have to go faster, but you can never go slower, and you can never stop, because if you stop, then you fall off the treadmill like one of those bad epic fail videos, and you go flying into the mirrored wall behind you. And so it's like this perpetual motion thing, and you have to keep the momentum going. Otherwise, you are SOL.
Yes.
And it's a very tricky balancing act.
Yep.
A couple weeks back, my mom, she went on vacation for a week. So I had what I called a staycation.
Heck yeah.
And so she was in Pennsylvania visiting her sister. So I'm like, you know what, listen, at work, I'm like, listen, I'm taking the week off. They're like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm staying home. They're like, what? I'm like, yes, I'm going to have the house to myself. I can cook. I can do videos all over the place, and I can get things done. And, I can, do videos up a storm. I can, do videos for my video game channel at 3 a.m, and nobody's going to complain. It'll be fine. I can't do that otherwise, because on my video game channel, I have a tendency of carrying on like a Muppet that's been lit on fire. I'll be, like screaming and running around because, like, I'm getting chased by zombies, or I'm, getting eaten by something, or what?
Hollering and screaming though, but you usually keep your language not real foul.
Right. No, I try to keep my language definitely, nothing above PG-13, mostly PG. I say curmudgeon and, son of a biscuit and stuff like that. Like I try to keep my language very kosher on that channel. But yes, I do go into apoplexy and, freak out upon occasion. But no, so I was able to get a lot of stuff done during that week, and I caught up, and I had like a bunch of videos all pre-recorded and good to go. And then I was like, oh, I can breathe. And then I slowed down. I'm like, oh, boogers. Now I have to like catch up again, So like right now at the moment, I'm presently at this very moment working on my prototype for a week from today. And then I also have another piece. It's a knitted piece that I did a pattern for, which some of you have tested. And that I'm going to be doing at some point this month. And then I have a crocheted pattern also that I plan on doing relatively soon too. it's like this perpetual motion machine, you know? And
Aw.
I like keeping busy, but also at the same time, it's, you know, and it's anything that I can do to try to keep some semblance of sanity, you know?
Yeah.
But it is a thought, and I appreciate the thought, and I'm not being dismissive. I'm just sort of like, back burner.
Okay,
Right.
that's fair. So I have a question for anyone who wants to answer. Have you guys considered the thought of potentially collaborating with another channel on projects to, maybe bring two different kinds of art together, like spring? I mean, look at what you do. Could you imagine collaborating with Jax on something and rolled it out to all the beautiful things? You know what I mean? Have you guys given it any thought?
I would totally be open.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, we're kind of doing that. Dawn, Aaron, Loving Hands Creations, and MDL Crochet. Dawn is dyeing cotton fiber,
Okay.
and then she's sending it to me. I'm spinning it into yarn and sending it to Michael, and Michael's going to create something.
Oh wow.
So that's that same
Yeah.
same thing you're talking about there. And so yeah, it's a collaboration between us, and that it's fun doing stuff like that. I totally love it.
Wow. That's so cool. I can't wait to see that. That's so cool.
BYC.
But
Pretty
doing that with other people would be awesome. Absolutely.
Yes. I am trying to do something like that on my channel. So public service announcement to those watching.
Yeah.
I do all the things. You guys watch me. So I'm open to collaborations and things. So
Well, you're in good company.
I am. I'm an excellent company, actually. So
I try to be a good host.
You are a great host, Russ.
Oh, there you are. What was your name again? No.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be able to come into this wonderful.
Good host. Where are the hors d'oeuvres? Hello.
There's the kitchen. Help yourself.
Oh,
I tell everybody. I tell everybody at the beginning of my channel, welcome in.
Yeah.
Grab you something to drink. Grab you something. The refrigerators and freezers are full. The whole kitchen's out there. Help yourself.
He does say
Grab a bean bag, a chase lounge, a cup of squat.
it could be 2 o'clock in the morning. He'll be like, go in the kitchen and grab you something to drink.
Oh. Somebody go get me something to drink.
There's all kinds of stuff out there. There's coffee. There's tea. There's milk. There's juice.
I got wine.
Kevin's got wine, and he also
red or
has
white?
He has peach schnapps hid up in the cupboard. And,
Oops.
you know.
Sorry.
and
When
he
I was a
did-
kid, there was too much of that.
And he just went grocery shopping.
Fuzzy maple screwdriver. We called them fuzzy screws. Yeah, I drank a lot of that. Vodka, peach schnapps, and orange juice with a floater of pineapple and then cranberry juice. That's not good coming back up.
No.
Juan, there was a question for you.
For me?
Yep. I put it up on the screen for you.
Do you see Tracy's post?
Oh.
Where? Here? No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to keep the chat when you're in StreamYard. Oh, my thing's gonna.
Yes, he is family. Yes.
Tracy's our sister from across the pond.
Yes. I mean, so believe it or not, there's a little backstory to Tracy. So when I first started my channel, I think I was only a couple hundred deep. Like I just started my channel.
Yeah.
And I'm almost approaching my first year, September. So will be 1 year for me. And I think it was like Halloween. She reaches out to me, and I think I had less than 300 subscribers. And she had mentioned a collaboration. she was like, would you like to do something like this later on down the line, once you have yourself established in things? And see, look, she says that now. So I was only a few hundred, and she wanted to collaborate with me. And
She's
so
awesome.
yeah, and so all this time, my channel's growing and all the things, and she stayed with me the entire time, even to this very day, and that deserves some recognition. Like, that's why I'm shouting her out from the rooftops. I'm like, listen, Tracy, she's got a yarn store. She's doing all the things over there. So yeah, she's my sister from another mister. I nominated her yesterday as another sister from another mister.
I've watched her since long before I started my channel.
Really?
Yeah. I loved listening to her stories and stuff, just different stories of camping and stuff. And I loved listening to her talk and listening to her, tell these stories and her crochet and stuff like that. I've watched her for a long time.
Before the Crochet Rocks and the Rock City. What was the other one? There's the other one. She got like 4 channels.
Yeah. She didn't have all that.
Yeah, when it was just Tracy.
Just Tracy. Yep. She's awesome. I love your stories, Tracy.
Used to have coffee with her every morning. I got out of my sink, and I got to get back over there and start watching everything again. Just a lot of times I'm lurking lately.
Yeah.
And I hate to do that. I wish there was a way to even leave an emoji or something when you're watching on the TV.
Yeah.
Because you can like it, but when I'm watching up on the TV, it's like, because I do that a lot. I put everybody up on the TV.
Exactly. That would be awesome too. Yeah, it was funny because I watched her before I created the channel, but when I created the channel for content, all I did was change my name. I just switched the name. Well, she's like, are you new? And I'm like, no, I changed my name. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm the same
we all
person.
have many facets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I've got 2 boxes left.
Yay!
Good for you.
Awesome.
So wait, Russ, so you're once these 2 go, that's it, right?
I've got one. I can list one more.
But okay, gotcha.
Oh.
I try to always kind of like have one in the wings, because you always have that last minute person that and if I don't sell it, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
I can send it to Jax for Christmas.
Aw.
And I'll make the things.
Either that or I.
It's so well though.
If you'll excuse me for 1 second, I'm still gonna listen, but I gotta shut my camera off for a minute.
That's fine. We still love you.
Okay.
I've been doing it this whole
All right,
thing.
let's talk about her.
Honking my nose.
What is in the box? Juan, those purple yarns I sent in your box was Aaron, not DK, by the way. So what is in my Christmas in July box is you'll get a Christmas card. It is a true Christmas in July. So all the yarn is wrapped with Christmas paper.
Hold on, baby. I have mine.
The gifts are all packaged with a Christmas theme bag. And you just have a good time. The yarn that I used is a full skein of
Russ, did you put a bag? I didn't open the box. Jax, was
that's my bag. Fool, you better step off. No.
I was about what? Wait, what?
No, he has these for sale too, but they're the ones I have. The original. The new one has little paw prints on it.
Are you serious?
It's a really good bag, you guys. It's like one of my favorite bags.
Thanks. It's all the things.
It's a beautiful bag. And pens. He's got good pens too. Okay, here, you talk. I'm showing.
So everybody's blue bag will be different. And I do want to tell, put this out there. If you open the blue bag and there's wool or a wool blend in there and you're not able to have wool, just get with me and I'll send you another blue bag free of charge.
This is one of the yarns. You'll get how many of these? 12 of these? 13 of these.
Well, you get 12 of the Stylecraft, and then the 13th day is a bigger skein of a Christmas yarn.
Are they numbered?
There's
They
style.
are numbered.
Wait, what?
They are numbered.
You said Stylecraft is in there?
Yes. You got 12 skeins of Stylecraft Special DK, and they're full skeins.
Oh, that's so good. I love Stylecraft. Sorry, go ahead.
Although there's no snacks.
Yes, there is. In one of your bags, there's peanuts.
Okay, I can do peanuts.
Oh, nuts.
In the Christmas box, that didn't get far at all. There were little stocking stuffers, and I wasn't even out of the box, and my kids were stealing them.
Oh,
The little crackers and stuff. But yeah,
Well, that's when you tell them, Jax, that's when you tell them, I gave you life. I can take it back.
snatch them up. I want to open this one.
Open it. It's yours.
No, I haven't played.
Don't spoil. No spoilers. It's
wait
not
till
July
July.
yet.
You don't even know. I almost encouraged Nessa to open the box. She was going to open the whole box. And I was like, should you do it? I was like, then everybody would know what they're getting and they would definitely go buy. But I'm just like, you guys, it's full tuck. It's full tuck. That's a big box. It's heavy too.
It's an 8-pound box.
Now, okay, without spoilerage, you can refrain from answering, but with the 13 yarns that you sent, is there some sort of palette, like a cohesive palette, or is it more random?
It is
or
all random.
all random?
Because you have all the colors of the rainbow. He had every single color in like 2,000 times 12 yards. Would you have about 20 skeins of each color? More than that. You'd see more than that. Burn store.
A girl never tells all of her secrets.
Right. But I'm looking forward to it being like a rainbow blankie.
I'm pretty sure you're going to get that.
Yeah. I'm there for it.
I'm very curious to see what it's going to be. But the thing is that I'm afraid to, like, for instance, when we were doing Christmas, like literally Christmas at Christmas, like I knew that the yarns were going to be like a wide spectrum of different colors and they were all variegated. So I knew more or less what I was working with. With this, if it's only going to be, and I'm not saying only, but I'm saying the number of colors, it's going to be like 13. So I want to, part of me is tempted not to actually start stitching until I see what I actually have to work with, and then work with it, after the fact.
So you actually get 12 full skeins of Stylecraft Special DK, which is 100% acrylic. The 13th day is a Christmas yarn.
Right.
So, and it is not Stylecraft. It is a different brand.
Yeah, so I think what I might end up doing is like waiting until after the fact before I start planning. All right, what am I going to do with it? Because with your Christmas box, that one I could sort of figure out based on the numerics of how many mini hanks. That's why I was working on that. I think it was a C2C join as you go deal where it was like, okay, I know what I'm doing. So I think I think I'm going to wait as far as stitching, but not necessarily wait as far as what I'm going to open. I'm balancing. I don't know yet. I don't know.
Cindy's here.
Hello.
Then, of course, in the blue bag, everybody's blue bag is going to vary. So
I'm waiting until the end. I'm going to unbox a present and a yarn every day for the 13 days, and then for the last part of the month is when I'm gonna make the blankie. I'm gonna make a boggy blankie. But I was more than likely gonna use Craig, one of your blanket patterns, because I need a 40 by 40 square.
Well, I've got lots of squares.
I know you do. And that I could use all of those colors and it would be like kazow. Yeah.
The baker's
dozen. I did that one. I did the shawl. I did the baker's dozen shawl. And what's her name? Erica Baker. She won it.
Awesome.
It was like a burgundy.
Oh.
And it was really pretty. But that is an amazing pattern. The shawl and the blanket.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? I do, now that we're talking about the numbers and so forth, so it'd be 12. So actually, no, I do have an idea already actually as to what I could do with it, and it's based on what I'm currently working on, and the numerics of it would work.
Well, with the 12, you're getting over 3,600 yards, and it won't be all the same color.
Yeah, no, I think that what I'm thinking, you know, that actually, yeah, I could potentially do what I'm currently doing just with that yarn. But the tutorial itself, though, I would probably do still a week from today.
Oh, I understand that. What you got, Juan?
Do any of the colors repeat?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay.
So see, what me and Kevin did is we tried to make sure that somebody's box didn't get all one color.
Okay, that's fair.
So we did our best there. So you may or may not get a repeat. I hope nobody does. But I can't be 100% sure.
Okay.
Fair statement.
Because we had to do is we had to wrap all these yarns and put them in boxes, and then when we went to finalize the boxes, we had kind of like an assembly line. So Kevin would pull out 12 of the Stylecraft, grab a Christmas yarn, and then we would have all the little individual bags.
Okay.
Fair statement.
Yeah.
And the blue bags was a last minute, because it's like I always want that wow effect. You know, I always want to make sure people have substance.
Right.
So it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to take a blue bag. I'm just going to put, some may have more skeins in it than others, and some might have higher end yarns, because I just grabbed out of my stash and just stuffed these blue bags just as a thank you, and I love you guys.
Well, you have yet to disappoint, so no need to concern yourself on that point.
Right.
Hi, sweetheart.
What was that?
My squeaky chair.
I thought it was something else.
No, my squeaky chair.
That's what they all say.
I'm always sorry about my chair. Yeah, it's squeaky.
Did you have Chipotle for dinner?
Taco Bell.
No, actually, I haven't eaten since like a long time ago.
Nessa said she isn't waiting. She's gonna open the whole box.
Oh no!
Box one gift of yarn per day. Not sure if I had a feeling she's gonna open her box. Hey, by all means, Craig opened his entire Christmas box before the month of December last year. Just kidding. I'm just teasing. I see you eyeballing me. I'll get Juan to side eye you.
My head would explode. No.
And don't make him sashay out.
Well, the reason why the reason why I did it was because I actually wanted to finish it in time, So There was a method to the madness, you know.
You just couldn't wait. You had to open it and see what all the gifts were. You could not leave a wrapped gift within.
Well, it's because when I was doing that one that Daniel was doing from Poplies, I was so far behind. I was like, I felt dejected, you know.
Mm.
You know, I was like, I feel like a failure.
And the last time I knew, I believe Daniel was going to start dyeing yarn again towards the end of this year or next year, and I'm a big supporter of his. I have a lot of his yarn.
That's awesome.
I probably have a 27-gallon tote full of it.
Damn, boy.
Wow.
Oh, geez.
Well, because the thing with Daniel, because he dyes in small batches, so when he when he comes on and tells you that he updated his shop, it's like you got to go then and there to get it, because once it's gone, it's gone. You know, some of the colors he can reproduce, but there's some colors that he just makes on the fly.
Right.
So he not necessarily can make it again.
Yeah.
Well, it's a very organic thing, you know. It's not like making a shawl with Red Heart Super Saver. It's like, yeah, you can mass produce those. It'll take you forever in a year, but yeah, you can technically mass produce those, and they would all be more or less exactly the same. But if it's ever anything hand dyed, no, it's a much more organic thing.
Yep. And he did. He actually collaborated. I can't think of his name. Craig, who's the gentleman? I think his name was David, and he passed away.
Browning. Yeah, David Browning.
Yes,
David Browning. Yeah.
I believe Daniel made a special color just for his channel for like a one-time run, I think.
Mm.
And I still have 4 of them in my stash.
Oh, he was a sweetheart.
Yeah. It's kind of like the fiber that I spun and dyed for Craig. You started it in one pattern and then changed it to something else, and it color pooled.
Yeah,
but
I'm kooky like that.
If I did the same exact thing again, it wouldn't come out the same way.
No, I mean, also, I mean, you could give 2 people the same pattern, the same yarn, the same needle or hook size, and you'll end up with 2 different things.
Yep.
You know, and I tell people that all the time. Gauge and tension, it is your thumbprint.
Yeah.
You know? So when somebody asks me, how much yarn do I need? I'm like, how high is up?
Right.
How long is a piece of string? You know, I mean, everybody's different.
Yeah, the average, that's all you can say. That Trisha and I used to do that a couple of years ago. Mama Swift and I, she would do something in like a 4-weight, and I'd do it in DK, and we'd show how the same exact pattern can look so different.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, was it whatchamacallit? Is she still here? I think it was a Hooked on Sunshine, but she did it, or was it the Calming Comfort? It might have been Calming Comfort. But she did it in 4-weight and I did it in DK. And then I ended up doing it in 6-weight or 5-weight too. Ooh. And completely different looking blankets. Of course, the gist was, you could see the structure, but it was amazing how different the blankets looked.
Yeah.
There's also a technique that I've heard of. I haven't really tried it myself, though. I think it's called like blowing up or blowing out the stitches or something to that effect, where you take like a really thin yarn and you use really big needles. And so you just take like this normal stitch, but you exacerbate sort of the laciness by using hooks that are like way too big for it. Like we're talking like fence posts with like fingering weight, and you end up with like this really lacy gossamer like fabric. But it's just like a normal stitch, but it looks, so accentuated, exaggerated, exacerbated that it creates like a completely different look to it.
Yeah.
Because when those strands pull it like opens that up and completely makes it look spider webby. You know, whatever you're making, it really like scatters it out. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So I've been tempted to try something like that because I mean, I absolutely love, you know, doing lace work. And I would like to try to get out of my comfort zone a little. The closest to that was when I was doing a mystery lace knit along, where every row I was just doing it completely organically.
Yeah.
And it was the idea that spawned that. It was from the book Crazy Lace. And it's an awesome book, and it got me out of my comfort zone, and it inspired me to try different things with lace. It absolutely awesome book, and I can't recommend it enough.
There's one by Wool and the Gang that is, I did it. It's done in pieces, and you sew it together, and it's a knitted jumper, and it's done with like thick and quick size, and it's done on the 25 millimeter knitting needles.
Damn.
So it's huge, you know, I mean, everything is huge. It's just this big lacy jumper, but it was fun to do. That's a lot of fun to do.
And it works up fast.
I imagine so.
Yes.
Use that big hook. Yeah. Love it. 2 boxes left. 2 boxes left. That's so wonderful.
Well, I think Michi was asking because she says I'm back. Is the box gone?
Oh,
good. I hope she gets one. Oh, she already got one. She wants a second one. I think
she got a second. Didn't she
do a
get a
giveaway?
one?
She did get a second one.
She got
today.
a second one.
Yeah, today.
That's so good. I love that for her.
And those will go out.
Oh, I didn't show anything, Mishi. Everything's still wrapped. I was showing everything wrapped.
You were just teasing us.
She didn't want to see.
Yeah.
I was just showing how well the box was put together. That every single thing is wrapped in Christmas wrap. A lot of thought was put into it, and all the gifts, they're wrapped like cute little sugar plum fairy little.
I can't.
Jax, you're making me think of the Breakfast Club.
Right?
She's a tease. I am not a tease. Sure you are. All girls are teases. I am not a tease. That's why you're a tease.
Well, I can unwrap a box if everybody wants me to.
No.
Don't.
No, Ross. No.
No. I mean, if you're streaming, you can do what you want, but we're saying no, don't.
No.
But I'm here to help.
See, they gotta buy it or wait.
But is it opposite day? Are we saying no and he's going to do it anyway because he thought we said yes?
Well, you know, it's one of those things. Russ does Russ, and you know, you either love Russ or you don't.
Absolutely.
You're right, Russ. Go do yourself.
I love it.
There's Craig.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to say you were all shy and kind of just reserved. I said, just wait.
Yeah, we knew better.
Wait.
I got my Jekyll and Hyde sassiness going on. You know.
Spicy one and Fiber Spider with the.
You know, I didn't use a single mini hack from the Christmas situation. I have every single one.
Shame on you.
I've got 800 left.
I'm sentimental like that. That was my very first Christmas box.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I was going to. I did. Well, one, you already know. I put in an order for Aberdeen for 400 mini hanks back in April.
That's depressing.
And no, I'm sorry. No, it was March. It wasn't April. It was March. It was the end of March that I put in my order for 400 mini hanks, and I didn't hear anything for a while. So in April, it's the end of April that I emailed them, and I'm like, you know what? It's 400. I get it. It's a 400. It takes a while, you know. I totally understand that. It's a hand-dyed process. Yeah, I give, total, benefit of the doubt. So I figured, all right, it's been a month. Let me try to get in touch with them. And then they never responded to me. Now that was in the end of April. So then it was, I want to say, maybe like a week or two ago, I tried emailing them again. I never heard from them. And then, so then I found their customer service number. I left a voicemail. Didn't hear from them. I tried again. Didn't hear from them. So, I mean, I totally understand, it's a small business. They do what they can and that they're undergoing issues right now. I get that. But I also understand that customer service is a big thing. And I've worked in customer service in one capacity or another since I was 15, and I know the ropes, and I felt like, what, I've given the benefit of the doubt. Now it's like, all right, I'm going to try to get my money back. I wanted to cancel the order, and it's like, I appreciate the difficult circumstances that they're going through, but the least they could have done is gotten back to me. And said, listen, we understand. Thank you for reaching out to us. Please just be a little bit more patient. We will work on it, or some sort of response to my query. But I absolutely no communication whatsoever. So I'm like, you know what? No hard feelings. Just I would like my money back.
Yeah, I agree. They should at least reach out
too. It's
I'm
really
sorry.
sad. Oh, sorry, Spring.
They should at least communicate.
Yeah.
Bare minimum.
Because I know what it's like. Because I mean, I have my Etsy store, and I try to reach out, to the person who contacts me as soon as I can. Sometimes I'm at work, sometimes I'm asleep, but I try to have it like within a couple of hours to at least within that day that I get in touch with them and be like, oh, sorry for your inconvenience. Let's work on it. What have you? Try to resolve it as soon as possible.
Right.
But it was in April.
It's a long time.
That's ridiculous.
So, like I am by no means, I'm not trying to bash them because I know they have enough of their own problems. It's just, it was a decision that I wanted to do that, yes, as much as I wanted the yarn, because I wanted to make an entire cardigan of many colors with that yarn. I thought that would be a fun project. And I was even going to like organize all of the hanks in like, going from cool colors down to warm colors or vice versa. And I was going to have like a sort of ombre shift of all those colors going on. Maybe I'll find another distributor, or maybe if they ever get in touch with me again, maybe we can talk or something. But right now I'm just sort of like, stick me with a fork. I'm done. Or my other favorite expression, it's been swell, but the swelling's gone down.
Well, I ordered 2,000 minis in February, and I not got them yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are they going?
I feel for you, Russ.
Are they just on hold? Do we know what's happening?
Okay,
have
so
they taken your money?
Oh yeah, I paid for it.
Oh.
So
Wow.
the issue is Heather is like the heart of the operation is what I'm gathering.
Okay.
And she got deathly ill, and she's been in the hospital ever since I think the end of February or sometime in March. She went into the hospital. She's still in the hospital. They let her come home for a week to see how she would do, and she ended back to the hospital in another hospital. And she is really not doing good, and I'm really worried. So I'm not. I understand, and I figured eventually I'll either get my money back or they'll fill the order. But I'm trying to think of what to do for my countdown box for Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, I mean, if they want to make it right, I think what they need to do is refund everyone who's made payment, and also give you guys your hanks that you ordered. They need to do both to make that right, because you sat there and you just waited and waited and waited. I mean,
Well, that would be nice in a perfect world, but I mean, I wouldn't expect anything for nothing, even if they didn't, do what they were supposed to do.
yeah,
I certainly, especially when it's a handmade thing, it's not like it's a machine manufactured thing. When it's a hand done thing, that's somebody's time. So
Right.
I would not by any means expect anything for nothing.
right.
But, or maybe like, you know what, even saying, oh, give me a discount. I'm sure that they're already, strapped, because like you can only make so much money on
Yeah.
any sort of handmade item.
This is
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, in that instance though, I would say it's like, just acknowledge the fact that, mistakes were made, and try to do better, going forward. If you can, try to do that. But like I said, like for a while, yes, I was raging and I was really upset, but you know what? It's no hard feelings, as long as I can get my money back, no harm, no foul, because it's not like I needed the yarn to do a commission or something like that. Like Russ, this is part of him doing business. So I'm more feeling for him than for myself on this one, because
Right.
that affects him doing what he wants to do for this upcoming Christmas, for his boxes. It was just me wanting to do a pet project for myself. So as
Right.
long as I can get my money back, no harm, no foul. I can do the project with something else.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You were gonna marl the colors together, kind of like striping.
Well, I was thinking either sort of like the cardigan that I did, I want to say like a couple months ago, where it's
Mhm.
just all double crochets. And I wasn't going to like ply them together or anything like that. And I wasn't going to do uh, like a granite stitch or a moss stitch, sort of like interweaving them together like that. No, it's just probably just double crochets probably. And then start with all like with the cowl aspect, like the yoke aspect.
Mhm.
Start with like all of the warm colors, and then as I went down towards the bottom, go towards the cool colors, and then with the sleeves, try to mirror them as best I could.
Right.
Starting at the top of the sleeves, working them down, trying to mirror them as best as I could, as far as the warmth or coolness of the colors.
Right. Right.
That's what I was kind of thinking of
Okay.
doing, so that
Okay.
there was a cohesiveness in the chaos.
Yeah.
Because they
That's
are very busy yarns. They're gorgeous, but they're very busy. So I wanted to try to sort of,
wow. Yeah.
then Russ,
Wow.
This is all I've got left.
are you trying to make your cats explode?
No.
Yeah. Right.
No, Lorene asked me how many more minis do I have to go, and this is it, and my blanket will be done.
Wow.
What size blanket is that?
Right now, it fits across the full-size bed.
Wow. And you're running 2 yarns together or just one?
Just one.
Just
And
one.
it really has a nice drape and a nice weight to it.
What's your hooks?
My hook size is 3.5 millimeter.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Should I go get my piece? I
Well,
did.
it's
I'll get mine.
so this is basically a sock yarn. So it's 80-20, 80 wool, 20 nylon, and it's really sock yarn.
Wow.
Well, the one that the yarn that you sent me for my birthday.
Yeah, I sent you 104 mini hanks.
Check this bad boy out. I'm not even done with it yet.
I love that.
That's awesome.
What size hook?
4 millimeter.
Wow. Nice.
Have you ever thought about using a fat hook with that kind of yarn for like a super
have.
place?
But I just sort of started and I just kept going and going and going and going and going and going. And I have, out of the ones that you gave me, Russ, I have this left. So
That's great.
not done yet. And I was thinking that with the 400 that I was going to get, that I was going to,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the comment right now from Denisha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I totally agree with you.
Understandable.
I agree with you 100%. But I also think that at that rate, that they should have put a pause on all of their orders. They
Right.
should have temporarily closed up shop and be like, sorry, we're dealing with stuff, as opposed to continuing to take orders, while that's going on, in the hopes that they'll be able to continue to fill them. It's just sort of like, what's the expression, like keeping your side of the street clean or something like that? Something along those lines. But
or even sending an email out to the people who paid. Just
something. Yeah, just some sort of acknowledgement, like, yes, we're on it, or some communique.
Yeah.
But yeah, with the yarn that I was going to get, I was going to also apply it towards this blanket if I needed to make it a little bit bigger, and if I had some left over from the cardigan that I was planning on doing. That was the game plan, but I can figure something out.
Yep.
That's the beauty of a creative mind.
Yes.
Denisha, I agree with you. Last year, my sister passed away out of the blue, so that took Russ down for several months. I even had to turn my Etsy off, and I actually lost a couple orders on Etsy, but it is what it is.
Right.
My focus was on my sister in the hospital and her kids. So that's where my focus was. And I didn't even go to, I was in another state and I didn't even go to work for a month. It is what it is. If you want to, if you want to fire me, that's fine. But I'm not coming back until I'm ready.
There's always another job.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
There's not another family.
Exactly. Right, and there's not another you, so you gotta do you.
Exactly.
So the time that I had with my sister, even though she was unresponsive, she was still alive. Mm-hmm. But just holding her hand and just being there, that was for me.
Yeah.
Right.
And who knows? Maybe she heard everything that I was saying to her. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But at least I was there the entire time that she was in the hospital before she passed.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sorry for both of you and Denisha's recent losses.
Same.
My condolences.
And then no sooner after we got that, then we got news from my dad that he's on his way out because he has a really bad heart. So, now I've got that to contend with. And then, a couple of months ago, I got really ill, and it's just like ongoing. I mean, you
snowball effect.
You just never know what's coming at you until it hits.
Well, we're not guaranteed tomorrow. That's for sure.
No.
Well, the Hallmark cliche, tomorrow is a mystery, yesterday's history, today's a gift. That's why they call it the present.
Exactly.
Yep,
exactly.
Yeah, it's Hallmark and it's cliche, but yeah, it's pertinent sometimes for us to remind ourselves about that.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't be a cliche if it wasn't a thing.
Double crochet, you are absolutely right. That's why I love supporting Aberdeen. I have no ill thoughts, and I have no ill. I love Heather. Me and Heather talk offline, and that's why I'm not pressuring them. they'll get, they'll get my order out when they can, and that's how I'm looking at it. But I just if I'm going to put countdown boxes together this year, I'm thinking I'm going to have to go a different route to get the yarn for them. But I have no ill thoughts with Aberdeen. I'm not bashing them by any means. I'm still I still support them 100%.
Hey, there's Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
Jay took the chat away. Yeah. Do you want to see? No, this is the Aberdeen wool. This is what I did with my minis, and then what was left in this was what I had left. That's what I have left from my box. But this,
I can see I like that already. Pretty.
Oh my.
Pretty.
So good.
Makes me think of stained glass.
Yes.
This is actually Juan's shawl. We have Juan's triangular scarf, which is the one with the popcorns. This is the this is the crown jewel, I think.
Making me blush. Yes.
And then, but I was running out of yarn because all the popcorn stitches were eating up too much. So I came down here and I did some windows to the wall. And then there's some crisscross stitches in there. And then right here I had to put some nubbly stitches. So it's kind of a combination of both Juan and I. This is when I first met Juan.
Aw.
I know.
That's
right?
awesome.
And I was like, I'm going to do this for my Christmas box. And I said, but I'm going to kind of zhuzh it. So yeah, see, that's those yarns. That's what I did, Craig. I grabbed the ones that all had the yellow, the orange. And then when it transitioned from the orange to the blue, and then grabbed all the blues where it transitioned to the purples.
Yeah, you got a nice flow going with it.
That's the way they put those minis together. They a lot of them were cohesive.
They were good.
So
I
yeah,
like
that's one of my favorite shawls. I love that Hug.
I love the orange.
Isn't it beautiful? And this is, I don't know if you can tell, this is blue.
I thought that was black. I thought that was black, not like a navy, but
It's
wow.
navy.
Wow. No, yeah, I did too. That is pretty.
It's navy blue. It's I love this sport. It's the sport weight. I love this yarn.
Lightweight.
Real dark navy blue.
So instead of navy blue, if they called it like midnight blue, or blue noir, but it's navy.
Right.
It is very dark.
I'm not throwing shade on the armed services or anything like that, but it's like, blue noir. It just sounds more
Right. Like
it's got all the things.
With.
You're a bad influence, Juan.
I know. I'm an enabler. I love it. It's all good.
No, Russ is an enabler.
Yes, he is. He's that for sure.
It's like you could. I just have this image of Russ with, a trench coat, and he's like, I got what you need, and he opens up his trench coat, and he's got like hanks of yarn hanging from the inside of his coat.
I can totally see.
I have one.
I'll give you a taste. I got some mohair. I got some Angora. First one's free. Let me get you hooked.
Comes with a free comb. You can pet it and comb it.
Right?
I have a couple of skeins of yarn, a couple of hanks of yarn, and people think that I have this massive yarn stash. I don't understand.
Russ,
I thought you had a yarn house.
Russ, I must ask you, Russ, are you Egyptian? Because I think you're living in denial.
Oh my!
Love you.
Not at all. I have now. Listen, I have a couple of skeins over here, a couple of hanks over here, some skeins over there. So it's this 2 and 2 and 2. I don't say how many twos. I just have a couple of this, a couple of that.
What was the totes, and there was multiple totes? You remember this conversation? There was totes after totes.
That was in the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a lot.
Well, so I have like 115 totes.
Yeah. See, what was that?
But then I've got 3 boxes of yarn sitting next to me on this side. I've got 3 boxes of yarn sitting on this side. I've got 6 totes behind the love seat, and I think there's 4 boxes over in the bay window.
Wow.
All right, so now you're just showing off. That's just
How many
showing off.
How many under the kitchen table still?
Oh, 5.
Is that what your feet are propped up on?
Yes.
I want to be Russ to grow up.
I'm guilty of that too.
Jax, I can't even put my feet out because there's boxes of yarn under the table.
Yeah. Well,
Leg out this way.
in the place that I lived before where I live now, I had a much larger bedroom, and I used the tote boxes that I had to make a partition wall.
Oh, gee.
That's so good.
That's
I kid you not. I did.
Because he likes the 1 pound balls. He likes most of your yarn are ginormous.
Wait.
Well,
talking
I'm
about-
all about the yardage, I'm
Uh-huh.
about the yardage and what?
You like what, Karen? 1 pounds?
Well, no, the Karen 1 pens are okay. More so, I really like the pound of loves.
Yes,
Really?
he's
Mhm.
lion brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
The pound of loves I really like because to me it's just a little bit softer than the Karens.
This
When I first started, what?
Oh
We're
my
2
gosh.
We're 2 peas in a pod, Craig.
There you go.
This is so soft. What the French doors? I just got this from Ola Joe.
Well, that's Big Twists. Yeah, that's Joanne's, isn't it?
The big
Or is
one.
that Hobby Lobby?
No,
A
that's
more, a
Joanne's.
pound or more.
Joanne.
Oh my
Joanne's
gosh,
has
it's
big
so
twist.
soft.
Hmm.
So soft.
Don't explode,
Guilt
Jax.
trip.
Contain yourself.
You're patting it. You're
You're
burping.
burping it, right?
Mhm.
Love that.
Milk.
Love
She's
it.
fondling that yarn. I'm scared.
Oh, Juan, I love your back wall.
I
This
know,
is-
isn't his wall beautiful?
This
Oh
is-
my gosh, Juan, have you seen Nancy's back? She's
All my 1
almost
pounders.
finished.
Oh
Look
my
at this.
gosh.
And he's that tall that it's behind his dang head.
Yeah.
That would be like I'd be
Guys.
underneath it.
Have you seen these? Oh my God! Look at these.
Jumping for it.
Hold on.
Right, can you get that for me, please? Up there, way
Look
up
at
there.
look at this ball of yarn. It's ridiculous. Hold on. Look at
You
this.
can't even pick it up. Oh, it's the Super Saver. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm,
And it's dense.
What is
yeah.
that? It's 35.3 ounces at 1,000 grams.
And that's over 1,000 yards. That is massive.
Oh,
I
and get it
paid
a ball.
I paid $6 for this.
That's
You
not
lucky witch. That is a good price.
It was so good that I bought a whole bunch of them. See?
bad.
I don't blame you. That's a really good price.
That is a wonderful price.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I just wanted to show that. I like big
Fair
balls.
game.
Bring your blue balls with us.
Yes, my big blue balls.
Giant hairy blue balls.
Well,
They're They're ginormous balls.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have everyone beat
Why?
because
Well, now you're making me think of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Black and pendulous. The clouds hung in the sky, heavy, black, and pendulous.
I can't.
because
Yes,
Dinner
sir.
is prepared.
I believe I have a 2-pound scheme.
Do you have a 2-pounder? You have. I've seen
Really?
A 2-pound skein
Yep,
of what?
it. It's huge.
of yarn.
You made it yourself?
No, I
You
bought
bought
it. They
Where?
don't make them. They don't make them anymore.
Oh, wow.
It's like a Powerball on crack.
Really?
Mary Maxim used to sell them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was the Mary Maxim, great, big, huge things.
Huge one. Yeah.
The name of them was called Big Lisa.
Shut your mouth. No, it wasn't.
Ah,
Well, I mean, it's upstairs. I can
why
go
does it
get
have
it.
to be Lisa?
Really?
Hold
Could
on,
name it Lisa.
hold on.
Oh,
I'm gonna run upstairs and grab it real quick.
Go get. Where's Lisa?
Oh, boy.
She's in here too.
Oh
Bring-
boy.
Don't you do yarn, right? You spin the yarn in things.
Mhm.
Could you make something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll just have knots in it.
Lot. Well, the last ones that I did were like almost 500 yards with no knots.
I don't mind a good knot. I'm just curious on can you put that much yarn together in one situation? And what would that run like if you were to charge? What would you charge for that?
Depends on the fiber.
Yeah.
Acrylic.
That acrylic. Oh my goodness. Well, I would say
And what ply? I'm sorry to interject, but it's like you're talking. All right, what's the fiber? What's the weight?
Right.
And is it like, is she dyeing it, or is it you're just dealing with whatever color it is? I'm not trying to make this more complicated than it is, but there are a lot
He's
of factors.
trying to be too vague here.
I'm trying to hone you down, trying to hone you into specificity.
Yeah.
Medium 4-weight yarn. Color, don't care.
That's a lot.
A lot of money.
Because a 4-weight is a lot. If you're talking like a 3-weight 2-ply, that's much more doable. But if you're talking 4-weight, that's money.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
That's a lot. Yeah. 3-weight is conducive. 4-weight is just a little.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Especially if you're taking like 2 strands plied, and then you're plying them together, that's a lot of work.
Right.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing it with an electric spinning machine, the spinning wheel, that's still a lot of work.
Because you got to think how many ever yards you're spinning, you're doing at times how many ever singles, and then plying all of those together.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about
that. So it's
unless if it was a 4-weight, but it wasn't a 4-ply.
Right. It was a single ply, loosely spun, what they call roving.
Right. If you're looking for more like a pencil roving yarn, so it's just 1 ply. The only problem with that is that, like, yes, if you pull, it will come apart. If you're stitching it, it'll stay together. But if you grab 2 ends of your yarn and you go yoink, it will pull apart because it's not plied together as tightly. So there are so many checks and balances. I'm not trying to overstep what you're saying, Spring. I'm just interjecting.
Yeah. I mean, this is a light twist. There's hardly any twist here to this. And if you start pulling on it, that happens. So that's just single. That's just 1 single, and it's got a light twist to it, and that's what happens.
Yeah, if you crochet with it, it will stick together.
Yeah.
But if you put any pressure on it when it's not actually stitched, it rusts. Jesus Christ!
Because he's got the big
That's so ridiculous. That is so insane.
Was that a Dr. Demento song?
Who's got big balls?
Who's got big balls? I got big balls.
The biggest balls in the world.
Well, listen, the colors are cute. The colors they look amazing.
They are. They're pretty.
I don't understand why they stopped making
it. Maybe it wasn't cost effective for them to keep doing that.
Yeah, I bet the shipping was really high.
There's over 2,000 yards in a ball.
Jesus Christ.
Love it.
I'll take those.
Look.
I have a tote of each
you're
color.
my best friend.
I have a tote of each color.
Are you going to work them up? Are you going to make anything with them?
No, he's just going to, admire them from afar.
Well, it's my intention every time I buy yarn. It's like, okay, I'll use that. But then it just kind of like gets in a tote. Russ forgets about it. Then yarn company will come up with this fabulous sale. So Russ has to buy that.
Wait, I have that already.
I can relate. I can definitely relate.
Well, the road to hell, as well as hoarding, is paved with good intentions, and I can attest to that.
It's not hoarding if we are collectors.
Well, that's what they all say on hoarders.
But
that's what they all say.
Well, that's the funny thing about most of the people on that show. They're all very creative people. You know, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh, I could do something with this and I could do
Yes.
something with that. That is our problem. You know, our mind, it's like squirrel.
Yeah.
Well, the thing of it, the thing of it is with a yarn that you like,
Yeah.
and you hear that they're discontinuing it. Well, you want to buy as much of it as you can, because once they stop making it, you're not going to be able to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You go into panic mode, and that overrides your common sense, and the rest is, you know, an addition to your MasterCard bill.
Yeah, yeah. And then
MasterCard, Visa, Discover, American Express.
rescuing yarn and giving it a good home.
Yes, rescue it, nurture it, and make it grow up big and tall.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. So good.
But
Yes.
they do. I'll have to find it. I couldn't find it. I must have moved it. But they do have one that is called Big Lisa.
But why Lisa though? You know what I mean? What did Lisa do?
Right?
Because they couldn't use Karen or it wouldn't sell. I don't know.
See,
maybe it was the name of the person that created that
This
size
could
of
make me a biggin.
I can't right now.
Well, I mean, if it's a really big skein, I mean, what was it? Brobdingnag? Because there was the Lilliputians, and then the opposite of them, the giants. I think those were Brobdingnags. Gulliver's Travels.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes, my yarn, Lisa.
Lisa's like, mine.
Yes, it's got my name on it. It's mine. But no, because when Gulliver went from the land of the little people to the land of the big people, what were the big people called?
I have no idea.
Somebody do a Google. You know.
Oh, it's right there. The big people from Gulliver's Travels.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna do it faster.
What were they called? I want to say Brobdingnag. It's been a long time. And the Lilliputians were always fighting with each other because
Here we go.
What?
The Broadbingnagians.
Brobdingnag.
Brobdingnagians.
Yeah, Brobdingnag. Yeah.
Brobdingnag. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Arpita.
I knew it was like Brob something, but I couldn't.
You know, and then you had the Lilliputians that were always fighting with each other because one half of them believed that you should, eat your soft-boiled eggs from the small end of the egg. The other believed that you should open it from the large end of the egg, and they were actually like warring over that one point of, eating. Yeah, just completely petty randomness.
The moral of this story is
have toast instead.
Right.
Just crack the whole daggum thing open and.
I think he's just fidgeting. Huh, Juan?
There's a question for you, Juan.
I'm sorry.
Something Tunisian, isn't it?
What are you starting a new whip, Juan? Tunisian? This is just
he
my...
pulled the Afghan hook. You
just fidgeting.
Yeah.
Just doing
I
something.
need a break from these. I need a palette cleanser for right now.
There you go.
I have my new pattern that's rolling out in July that you guys have been peeking at. It's brown. And then I got all the things over here.
beautiful.
Now, is this pattern going to be a video on your channel?
It is.
Is it going to be on your Etsy store?
It is.
Oh.
And my Ravelry.
And I was going to say, and Ravelry?
Yes. You guys
That's one avenue I never really got into was Ravelry. I just only on Etsy.
Really? I started in Etsy, gosh, years ago. And I put some things on there, some tatted earrings and stuff I put on there for a little while. And then I'm like, this is not me. I can't do this. So, I mean, I still have it. I just never put anything on it anymore. ever. I went to Ravelry with my patterns, and that's it.
Yeah.
I've been doing pretty good as far as like the PDFs on Etsy. I have no qualms, no issues.
Good.
And I like how I can communicate with the buyer if there's ever an issue. I mean, I can, go back and forth with them however many times it's necessary on that platform with no issues. So,
That's
good.
no qualms about that.
That's good.
Yeah. I know some people have issues with them for various reasons. I've never had any problems.
I'll try going on Etsy once my mystery boxes go on there, because someone did suggest me putting my patterns on Etsy too, because there are people who shop Etsy that don't really do Ravelry, and vice versa. So we'll see. I think that's a great idea to go and do both.
You can also do love crafts.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know Love Crafts did that.
Yep.
Not familiar with them.
I hear something.
Yep. Yeah, you can do love crafts. You can do free and purchase patterns on love crafts. And they don't charge you. Last I knew, they don't charge you to put them there.
Wow.
Just when you make a sale.
I don't remember the final outcome of that. I haven't put anything on there. I was just listening to people who have. And at that time, they didn't charge to put them there. I don't know what happened when they sold, but yeah. It was a while back when a lot of people left Ravelry and put their patterns elsewhere. They went to Love Crafts and Etsy and stuff.
Yeah. I've got a few things on my Etsy. In fact, I just
Hi, Diane.
I just sold a peephole shawl.
Really?
Good for you.
That's yours.
Nice.
Good for you.
Peephole shawl.
I love that.
It was not Egyptian cotton. What's the other? Not Pima. What's the other garment cotton?
Bamboo?
Cotton? Is it Nako cotton? It was really scrumptious, yummy.
All the things.
But Gaga bought that. Lady Gaga. I call her Lady Gaga. Gaga bought that.
Gaga Crochet.
Yeah.
Have you guys tried bamboo pop?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
What is it?
It's a yarn. It's called bamboo pop.
I've heard. I think is the front label like bamboo with the little panda.
No.
No. Okay. Maybe I don't know what it is.
No, I have
Well,
not.
it sounds cute if that's the case. It sounds horrible. I like pandas.
Yeah, I love bamboo. I people are like, you true boo, and I was like, I love it. It doesn't split for me.
Yeah.
The Karen
No, the
one?
worst experience was Karen Simply Soft. That splits like a banana.
Not only does it split like a banana, but it pills like a.
It's heavy.
Bottle?
It's
Pharmacy?
heavy.
It's heavy.
Yeah, it's full pill bottle.
It's
That's
heavy.
About it that it was pilly. I made an entire huge blanket out of it. Out of the pink. It was that hot pink, gray, and black. I think it's right over there too. And it pilled really bad. I was like, well, it's okay. It's for the house.
I love you, Jaxie.
Love you too.
So, you guys, I was telling you how I was tending to Edgar before the stream started.
Yeah, how's that
Well,
doing?
what's that?
How's Edgar doing?
Well, so I fed him. Now, I had him in the fridge for, I want to say, a couple of weeks.
What?
Like I didn't take him out, and he was just, chilling in the fridge for a couple of weeks, and I just fed him today. And
Did he floof up? He floofed up. He's happy, Edgar.
so he was at the rubber band when we started the stream.
Oh wow!
Look at that.
That's
Nice.
So
cultured brewing.
he's already starting to go like, hello.
Nice.
Edgar's
Make
getting
me something yummy.
Nice.
I love that.
I love baby's pound cake.
I thought Edgar was like that.
I quite literally ran out of discard. today because I used the last of my discard. I made a flatbread with buffalo spice seasoning that I make up, and some pickled jalapenos that I made myself. And no, Edgar's not a cat. He's my sourdough starter. Edgar Allan Doe.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, I made some pickled jalapenos last weekend, and I just put a couple of those in there as well. Oh my God, it was so good. I mean, yeah, spicy AF, but it was really good. I love spice.
Mhm.
And so yeah, I needed to get him going again so I could make more sourdough discard. So because I mean at one point I had like 4 quarts of sourdough discard in my fridge.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I have to use this. So then for several weeks, I was just using the discard and I was making bread and cookies and this and that and the other. At some point soon, I would love to do a video on doing sourdough flatbreads as well as sourdough crackers, which my coworkers love those. I make all sorts of different flavors.
That sounds delightful.
Well, there are 3 that I do that are fairly popular. One of them, I use everything bagel seasoning. And then another one for a sort of a Cheez-It rendition, I use nutritional yeast. So it's not actually cheese, but it has a cheese flavor.
Yeah.
So it,
because I'm allergic to dairy products.
I'm sorry?
I'm allergic to dairy products, so I have nutritional yeast. Mm-hmm.
There you go. So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we use it instead of Parmesan cheese.
Yeah.
And the other one, it's I make up my own ramen spice, my own ramen seasoning. So it's got like some chicken bouillon powder and some this and that and the other, and I make my own powder mix, and then I add it to the water when I ever want to make like a soup broth. But if I add that ramen spice seasoning to the cracker dough, ramen flavored crackers, they're like my favorite.
Yum.
Yeah.
That soy sauce with the sesame.
You
put sesame.
Actually, that would be a really good idea to add sesame seeds to the top. That would be a really good idea.
Crunch and a second level of crunch. Texture of
they don't even need to be toasted because while they're baking, that adds like a bit of the toastiness to them. But yeah, I should definitely do sesame seeds with the ramen flavor because they taste warm. If that makes any sense.
You could even use a little bit of the furikake. Furikake. It's like little tiny pieces of the seaweed with the sesames, the black and white sesame seeds, and sometimes you can get them with like the smoked salmon or whatever in it. But I just do the regular one. You could use a little of that because the nori, that would really give it a ramen.
I've got tons of nori because I was making my own onigiri for a while.
I make
which
my
is
own
so much. It's so much easier to make onigiri than making any sort of like sushi roll. It's so much easier.
I love it.
Fast with it, yeah.
It's sort of like, okay, you've got a rice snowball stuffed with tuna fish wrapped in seaweed.
Yeah, we've been doing the sushi tacos. Like I'll get the little nori snacks.
Yeah.
And you have the little thing, and you put your rice on one end with your fish, and then fold it over. It's taco. Sushi taco.
There you go.
And we assembly line it. Like I'll make mine.
No. I didn't want to cut you off. I was just holding my finger up because there's one box left.
Oh.
I told you we were going to sell out.
And Russ, and you were worried.
Yeah.
I always worry.
I know. I still do too.
And everybody that's bought a box, now I'm worried. It's like, okay, are they going to like what's in the box? So now I'm worried still.
No, and of course, I mean, would you like what's in the box?
Oh, I would buy 100 of them.
Then we will like what's in the box too, because you have
Jax. He is not a good person to ask because he is the official yarn whore of the room. Okay.
Yes.
He's a hooker and not a hoe because he gets paid.
Okay, we're just hoping.
Couple on that one of these days.
It's like I'm sorry, Jax, but no. I'm sorry, Russ, but no. I'm sorry.
Yes, where hooker sees the whore.
He's been called out.
Oh, I've been called way worse than that. I'll take hooker any day.
He accepts it,
We're not saying you're a hooker. We're saying you're a whore.
right?
Either way, hooker, whore, a good yarn sale on the corner, I'm there.
You don't even got to take me to dinner.
Nope.
Just buy me yarn. I don't care. You don't even have to take me to dinner.
Russ opens up for yarn.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I just had this really weird image of you in a Lady and the Tramp scenario where, you know, you're stitching and they're stitching, and then as you're both stitching, you end up using up the same yarn at the same time and smooch.
What is it?
Instead of spaghetti, it's the yarn.
What is
Oh,
it?
that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh, Michael's here. I thought you guys left.
They're still here?
Yeah, Michael's still here. There's Michael.
Oh, people have left and then they've come back.
We've been here. We'll be
Well,
here next
we've been
week.
on here for like over 3 hours, so, you know.
3 hours and a half.
What? Think about all the watch hours you're getting. I love that for you.
You know, they left for a bit. You know, they went to dinner. They came back. We're still here. You know,
Right?
Yes, and then now that's what I'm seeing text messages come in for me. I have to go pick up one of the kids.
Oh, well,
Craig, I didn't know you did that.
Where have you been? He's been doing like almost 3 hours now.
Because I was crocheting. This is what I was doing. That was the first time I looked up and saw that.
saw what?
Nothing.
I mean, really?
Well, if it's tobacco, shame on you. If it's mellow you out, then hey, don't hide it.
It's not tobacco, and it's not, you know, Mary Joanna. No, it's just nicotine. Chill.
Okay.
It's just nicotine.
I
It's
know,
not
you do that
sativa or whatever. No.
You do that too, don't you? I can't say nothing. I smoked for 35 years.
At least he's not telling you to read between the lines.
Right?
I can't.
He's poking you, Spring.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This kid wants to be picked up. I gotta go.
Why? I mean,
Oh.
that's what legs are for, right?
Yeah. They're young. They're resilient.
It's
Right.
boring.
Nowadays it's called Uber.
Yeah, right?
Make one of your friends bring you home. But
Mom's
yeah,
having
I'm going to say goodbye.
Bye, darling. Love
Bye,
ya.
Jax. Good to see
Bye.
you.
And if you're still on when I get back, I'll come back. Thank you for
Russ,
having
you
me.
never.
Drive safe.
It could be just down to Russ, and Russ will still keep flapping his lips.
See, once all of us are gone, you actually will get a word in edgewise.
Right?
But what's the fun in that?
Well, no. The cats will interrupt him. Don't worry.
Mhm.
Right.
I'm
You
wondering
guys are
where.
really going now. Bye,
Bye.
Juanito.
Bye.
Bye, chat. I love you guys. Thank you for coming. Bye, the last box. Bye. Bye.
Juan's queenly
Great.
wave.
Great wave. Well, Craig, since you're into dough, why don't you do a video on spetzels?
I'm sorry, since I'm what?
On spetzels. That's all it is. It's dough.
That's
I'm sorry, what is a spetzel?
Oh.
I've heard of Spätzle.
It's
What's
a
that?
German dumpling.
Oh, you mean Spätzle?
Yeah, Spätzle. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I always heard it being pronounced Spätzle. I mean, I used to have it like eons ago. That and Kugel and all sorts of things. Because I mean, I am part German, and Sauerbraten and Black Forest cake and you know all that sort of thing.
So good.
Spätzle. That's something to look into. Yeah.
I can't eat them anymore because of the egg. I'm allergic to egg,
Hoag.
and I can't eat them anymore. But oh my god, they're so good. Just soak them in
Well,
butter.
and then when I was a kid, my dad used to make what he called Pfannkuchen. And yes, Pfannkuchen. And then I'm like, oh, they're crepes. Like,
Yeah.
it's like it's a very abstract way of saying crepe. And I did those. Oh God, eons ago it seems. But to do that, in order to do it justice, I would have to make orange marmalade again.
Oh, yummy. Yeah, Michi's German.
Yes.
In the
I'm
chat,
sorry.
she's Michi
Oh,
in the
okay.
chat is German. Yep. Yeah, I like
Um,
listening to her when she's doing both and giving both pronunciations in both languages. It's cool.
Every now and then, I'm tempted to when I'm doing the stitch count with the numbers, I'm tempted to go into French mode because I've been doing Duolingo now. I have been doing this now for over 200 days. That's my milestone. Over
Nice.
200 days in a row. I haven't missed a day. And I've been in the Diamond League for months, and I've maintained that vehemently.
Nice.
And so that's a work in progress. But the numbers, yes, I can do that relatively easy. But everything else, I'm still garbage.
Uh,
In German or French?
What's that one?
In German or French?
In French.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because my sentiment is that if I ever need to leave the country, I'm going to flee north.
Fair. Love that.
Okay.
I don't want to go south because it's warmer down south. I'd rather go somewhere that's cold so that I can capitalize on my skills. Because to making like crocheted blankets and sweaters
Oh,
down south, that's not really viable.
Yeah.
no.
In the cold Arctic regions of the north, yeah, that's more viable. So I figure, you know what, if push comes to shove and I need to learn how to speak French, I will have something of a background.
That would definitely be good to have.
Yes, Roxy, I know. I trust me, there are far worse things that I could be doing and have done. So
I think I just sold out.
good for you,
Awesome.
Rox.
Fantastic.
Congratulations. Super happy for you.
So now I just have the one lonely one in case someone comes along.
So that's not that's not including the one that you gave away and the others that sold. So you still have one that is just sort of in the ether.
Yep.
Is it listed?
Nope.
Oh.
Because I like with the countdown box at Christmas time, you always get somebody like right at the last minute that is hey, is there a way that I can get one?
Right.
Well, if I sell everything out, then I have to tell them no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
I understand that, but
that's how selling out works.
Okay, but then again, it's my channel, my business, and I have every right to do how I want.
Of course. You're
Right.
entitled to your idiosyncrasies. There's nothing wrong with that.
So if and if I don't sell it, then I don't sell it. The yarn's still good. It ain't going anywhere.
Spoken like a true hoarder.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
I hoard that yarn like no one's business.
Love it. Love it.
He's creating new rooms with the totes.
Well, actually,
this is the Angora Annex.
Right.
So good.
I'm actually
and this is the acrylic alcove.
I'm trying to get the contractor to come over and give me an estimate on the 2 rooms in the back of the house that I want to turn into my yarn room.
And then there's the mohair mausoleum.
Mausoleum.
So good.
Where yarn goes to die.
And then the alpaca abattoir.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
In the bamboo basement.
Yeah, yeah. The cotton kingdom in a way.
Mm. Well, the cotton corridor. You see.
Corridor. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
That sounds better. Yeah. The wool the wool warehouse. The wool warehouse. Mm-hmm.
The wool whorehouse?
Yeah.
He said it. You didn't, Spring. He said it.
I could have thought it, but I didn't.
I said what people were scared to say.
You got it. You were talking, Craig, earlier about woolery.
Mm.
That's where I got my 32-inch loom. They're
Yeah,
awesome.
I think I got mine from there, or it was from the DK Dungeon.
The DK Dungeon. That's good, Dan.
Russ, here's a question. If someone in a yarn store said to you, for only $1, you can have all the yarn you want, what would you do?
He'd clean them out.
They wouldn't have anything left on the shelf because I've called
He'd clean them
UPS
out.
and say, bring the truck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he totally would clean them out. Absolutely.
Nope. There would be nothing left.
And if with the same premise, if they said, you could have, as much yarn as you wanted for 50% off, there still wouldn't be anything left.
Nope. And they could come and say each skein is $3, each hank is $5, and there would be nothing left.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you underestimate him, Scott.
I might have to take out a second mortgage on the house, but I would do it.
Yeah, I had gotten, it was a Cricut rigid heddle loom from, I think it was either Amazon or it was the Woolery, but yeah, I'd gotten one of those, used that for a bit, and then I kept shifting onto other things. I have my Polywog spinning wheel. Is that a Cricut?
It's a Cricut.
I really did enjoy working with it. I did.
Nice.
Now, if I ever got another spinning wheel at the current state of things, if I ever did, I'm not likely to anytime soon, but if I ever did, I would probably get the Bullfrog.
Yeah, I heard good things about the Bullfrog.
Because I like that you can put more on the spools. Because that was my only major point of contention and an issue with the Polywog. I mean, I loved the ease of use by all means. It was very, very simple to use. But the only problem that I had personally was the amount of yarn, the ounceage, weight, yardage that you could fit onto each bobbin. That was my only problem.
Is it 4 ounces? Yeah. My blue bonnet is a 4 ounce, and the Ashford is an 8. But it takes forever to fill an 8 ounce. I couldn't imagine starting on a 16 ounce bobbin though.
Well, I would want it like an 8 or an 8 or a 12.
Yeah. The 16 ounce would take like forever.
That's why they created art yarns, honey bunny.
Oh yeah.
Big and foofy.
You can do that on on my Bumblebee. You can do art yarn because it's got big hooks and a big orifice on it, but the others, nope. The others I have are flax wheels. And
I did have my eye on doing, it was the cotton spindles where it's this itty bitty little thing. Itty bitty. Well, the thing is, when Jax was talking about spinning cotton, I'm like, no. Yeah, if you've never spun before, you don't want to start by spinning cotton. You will cry. Because I've seen people do it, and it's the finest, most thinnest, gorgeous thing in the world. But the staple length is like nothing.
I'm getting scared because Dawn is sending me cotton, and I've not spun cotton yet. I've spun everything, wool and acrylic and different staple lengths and my own dog hair and alpaca and all that. And I'm like, I am scared to death to spin this cotton. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's going to be like really slow and
Well, because I saw these really, really cool. They look like books or boxes, and they're from India. And there's like a little crank, and it spins the fiber, and it looks adorable. And it looks like those old school wind-up toys from like the 1800s, those automatons. And
Yeah.
it looks so neat. But I'm like,
Neat.
yeah, no.
Yeah, you're like winding it and then going off the end of yeah, those are neat, but
Yeah, I
that's
value my sanity more.
not for me. I have for my nano, I actually have a quill that comes off the end of my nano, and I've messed around with it, and I get so agitated. I'm like, I don't want to do the quill.
Yeah, I would sooner go back to drop spindling, you know,
Yes.
than try to do cotton.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
I am
Nope.
scared. I am scared to do the cotton.
I understand your fear. I get it. I feel your pain and your angst.
I am nervous about it, but I mean, I have done, like I said, I have used my own dog hair. I have used, different staple lengths and different things like that. So I know to start with taking my time and not jump into it and be like, here we go,
Hmm.
and lose it all. I take your time and spin slow.
I have an 8-pound box of raw cotton where you have to take the seed out and have to comb it before you spin it. Did you say you wanted me to send that to you? I'm on it.
No. Yeah, I did the bamboo, but the bamboo's got longer staple length. I mean, that's a pretty good staple length.
Hmm. Yeah, cotton's much shorter.
Cotton's like,
Yeah.
You have a lot less wiggle room, and it has to be that much finer and that much tighter and much more of a
and not
tightly,
overspun.
right, not overspun, but spun enough. And that's always that weird sweet spot that you have to obtain. It's a tricky beast.
I'm excited for the adventure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm excited for, the learning and all of that comes with it, the education that I'm going to receive from doing it. But I am very nervous
Of
about
course.
messing it up.
Well, just realize that, no offense, but you probably will initially. But then, if you keep at
Oh,
it, like anything else that's worthwhile, it takes time, effort, patience, and
absolutely.
a lot of humility, you know?
That's what flax was for me. A lot.
Mm.
Good night,
Because
Lisa. Thank
good
you.
night, Lisa. I
Thank
fought
you.
with it.
Night, Lisa. Thank you.
Night, Lisa.
And
Yeah, I fought with it.
Lisa, he didn't sell out. He just sold his boxes. He's not a sellout. It's like, don't take congratulations on selling out.
Double crochet, what we're talking about now is we're talking about spinning yarn, different fibers. We're talking about spinning cotton, and cotton you really have to spin. You got to have your wheel go really, really quick. You have to have a really, really tight spin on it, and you have to the thinner the better. And then you have to take all of those fibers and spin them together to make a
Apply
thicker
them. Yeah.
strand. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. You have to apply them.
Yeah.
So cotton in itself is a beast.
Yeah. And flax was a pain in the neck.
I mean, I've seen it done, and I was very intrigued and interested in doing it myself. But I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I already have issues enough with getting through my stash of wool, let alone getting into a completely different other fiber. And that would be for linen, correct?
Yes, that's flax. That was constantly, wetting your fingertips and constantly working with it. And it took me forever to get that. It was like, wow.
Well, perhaps that's enough to make a little crocheted lace collar,
I'm thinking scrubby.
something to think about because you have to wet your fingertips. Take little sponges that are damp and use that instead of your wet fingertips.
Really?
Yes.
I like that idea.
And the flax will, even if you have to get a little sponge and cut it up, the flax will tear up the sponge, but think what it does to our fingers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So it will actually, the sponge will hold the moisture and it will destroy the sponge before your fingertips.
Yeah, because it is coarse. It is rough. I mean, it's plant fiber and it's long stalks of it. Yeah, I mean, it is rough. And
that's the issue that I had actually when I was working with pottery on a potter's wheel, and it was not the gray white clay that was always very silky and smooth. The red clay has all that granular particulate matter in it. Yeah, it was like sandpaper on your hands, and it's spinning at a high rate of speed. And yeah, that between that and the drying effect, the clay sucking all the moisture out of your hands, my hands would bleed in the wintertime.
Yep. It hones everything down off your hands. It's the red clay
it's a fast, wet, abrasive emery board, you know, Brillo pad to your hands, you know. That, and in the dead of winter,
the gray is always better.
Oh yeah.
It's
the gray and the white, oh my god, infinitely better. You know, no contest at all. You know,
you would think that it wouldn't be that way with the red, because if you walk on red clay, it's slick. You know, it's just like the gray; it's super slick, but it's gritty.
It's like it's got a really neat terracotta look to it. Yeah, but at a high rate of spinning velocity, ow.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping on us, Juan? We haven't heard from you in a month.
No.
One needs a snack and a drink.
When you're Asian, you have to count every single stitch.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
And if you miss one, it's like as if you didn't do anything. So I've been here concentrating and loving the sound of all of your beautiful voices.
The dulcet tones of our little purring voices.
Yes, I love
it. I have a CEO sleep in my arms.
I see that. You done put it to sleep. What?
As you can tell, she's mistreated. Hold on, Juan. Hold on.
Oh, looks like a log cabin.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
That's nothing special, just
busy work.
Yeah. I'm probably
nothing wrong with that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gotta do something. He's like, okay, take me down.
You're just doing a whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, this
you're not doing a naughty, you're not doing a nice, you're just doing a whatever.
I'm doing a whatever. Do you want to see what I'm creating? Is there a lot of people in now still or no?
200.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's a lot watching.
Ooh.
I see. Very pretty.
That is very pretty. I like the texturing.
It's my pattern.
I'm sorry, it's what? It's what? What?
It's the pattern that I'm rolling out for July.
Ooh.
Every month,
Very nice.
every month, the members of my channel get a free pattern. And so I create things and they get patterns. They get this.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Yeah. My admins just sent me a text message and told me it's time to hydrate. So I have to go get my water. I forget
the double crochet. Why are you going no, 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 no?
She's telling Juan no.
Don't be showing that.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to show the thing. I just need to get my water.
Well, it was a taste of a peak.
Yes, that's it. Just a taste. Sorry. Okay. I have this thing where I'm trying to drink one of these a day.
Oh my goodness.
I don't really care for the water, but I have to drink it.
Well, I was going to say, what proof is that?
Why? Yeah, right? Everclear.
Well, no, I was going to say Stoli.
Uh-huh.
Did I tell you about my Chunky Monkey market bag?
Oh boy.
Hold on. Ugh. So listen, there's a story behind this. So this is the original bag, right? It's just a mesh bag, Chunky Monkey Market mesh bag, right? Nothing. I mean,
Cool.
basic bag, right? So with it comes the hat. So let me just show you the things, right? I did a song that goes with it. It kind of goes with Peanut Butter Jelly Time. You remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I redid the thing. So anyway, I did a tutorial for this. This is on my channel. I went to record this, and the data was accidentally deleted. So I went to the cloud to try and retain that file, and it was a 2-hour tutorial, and I was only able to get back 40 minutes.
No.
So I had to frog all of this all the way down to round number 13, and I had to re-record all of the things.
Oh God.
And so now what I have left is the handles to record. But I recorded this last Whipping It with Juan, where I'm in all red. And I did like a 45-minute session, and it didn't save it. So I had to sit and redo it.
No.
Yeah, because my technology is not working. I have an iMac, and it just keeps crashing for some reason. So yes, that's my dilemma. I haven't been able to put out any like content because my computer's not working, but I had a brand new roof installed on my house 2 days ago. And when they did that, they ripped the wires for my Wi-Fi. So it was $19.99 in my house for like 2 days. So now I'm back up and running, and I can finally get this going. But yeah, it's a basic bag. It's my first bag on my channel. You know, lots of firsts. Actually, I did a ditty bag, but that doesn't really count. This is like an actual bag. So I'm excited.
Good for you.
Thanks. That's a lot coming from you.
But well, no. I mean, seriously, you have to. Everybody has to start from somewhere. You know, there are no exceptions.
Right. Do you want me to do
Everybody
the song?
starts from somewhere.
There's a song.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Is that what you were singing before?
Yes.
Because you were singing something. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Craig, it's all the things, Craig.
Dish.
All right. Ready? All right. I got to do the. Okay. Chunky Monkey Market Bag. Chunky Monkey Market Bag. Where he at? Where he at? There he goes. There he goes. Twins in a stitch. Twins in a stitch. Twins in a stitch with a big fat hook. That's my Chunky Monkey Market Bag song.
Oh,
That's cute.
When do you debut the song?
They already know it. I've done it on Alive and things. So yeah, that's why.
Well, now you're making me think. You know, Addict got back. Do. You know, Addict got back.
Yeah. So it's,
you know, if you're going to take a song and you're going to like twist the words, it's like, sure, why not? Keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, I have to finish the song though, because there's people that want to record me doing it and make it a ringtone.
Oh, gee.
Yes. So there's that. Craig, while I have you seen my springtime cow?
No, I haven't.
I did a cow on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Spring Things Throw, and it's a stitch sampler. I spun my wheel. I have a wheel of stitches. And I spun the wheel, and we did the stitches and things. And this is the blanket that we came out with.
Oh.
It's a throw. Spring Things Throw. And I got to show you the border because I really enjoy that.
It's spiky.
Yes, the picos. The picos and things.
Very cool. I
Good
like.
night, Michi. Have a good night.
Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing.
Richie.
Like
and then
that.
your 8-sided situation I have on the back of my chair. Not this one. This is Favorite Stripes. This one. You already know what this is. It's an 8-sided. So yeah, there's that. I have yarn sitting on the chair, so I can't pull it off. But
No, you're fine. And I love that colorway, though. Makes me think of an orchard.
I have all the things, Craig.
Well, you got the purples and the greens. It makes me think of an orchard, or an African violet.
Yes.
Mm.
You like that color? It's 6 colors. So, can you see that?
Yeah, you got purple, you got green, you got white. It looks like 2 shades of green, 2 shades of purple, white. Yes?
So, it's white,
That's
it's charcoal, it's gray, mushroom, violet, and lavender.
Okay. Well, the gray reads sort of as like a sage green.
Green,
this
yeah.
one? Yeah. But yeah, so that's the things. And guess what
It's
I did?
very pretty.
Guess what I didn't do, Craig?
You
Oh,
naughty man. No cookie for you.
It's for
it
the
is.
house.
It is not finished.
No
Yeah.
cookie for you.
See, it's for the house. Just cover it up. It's fine. It's for the house.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Russ says about his yarn hoard. It's for the house.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Of course.
Craig, it's for the house, Craig.
Yeah.
And you know what the casino says? The house always wins.
Yeah, well, I'm not sewing in any of these ends.
Uh-uh.
Ever?
Oh, no.
No. It's for
fringe.
the house.
It's fringe.
You big cheat.
Think retro 70s. Think fringe.
Yeah. Fringe.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
well, disco is dead. Get over it.
No, let's bring that ball back.
Yeah, icky brown, orange, and gold. And
Yeah.
and
Shag
fake
carpet.
and fake wood paneling on the walls
Walls.
and textured velvet wallpaper.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
we don't need to go
there's
any
something
further with
I
that
need
one.
to crochet. I collect vintage variegated yarns.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I going slow? Am I
You're
in slow
fine.
mode?
Mhm,
No, you're
fine
fine.
on this side.
Oh, anyway, vintage variegated yarns. So I have a whole bunch of this. Do you have any pattern ideas off the top of your head on what I could use to blend all the different kinds of vintage variegated yarns that I have?
Not necessarily blending, but I do have an idea of what you could do with those.
Oh, we lost one.
Well, he was dealing with his Wi-Fi from 1999.
Yeah, dial up.
Maybe, Juan, if you're still there, I was thinking knitted, mitered squares.
It's like, hello.
Now we're
And then there were 3. 3 little Indians went out to sea. A red herring swallowed one. Sorry, no, that's 4 little Indians went out to sea. A red
Yeah.
herring swallowed one, and then there were 3 little Indians went to the zoo. A big
Zoo.
bear hugged one, and then there were 2. Right? 2 little Indians sitting in the sun. One got all frizzled up, and then there was 1.
That sounds like it. Yes.
Yeah, I love And Then There Were None by Agatha Christie. I mean, it underwent so many changes over the years as far as the verbiage, but the one that I'm most familiar with is referring to the characters as Indians, whereas no, we have no idea what Juan is doing. We don't know where he's at.
He left me. He don't love me anymore.
But yeah, originally Agatha Christie, the poem, it was 10 little blank. I'm not even going to say the word.
Yes,
It's extremely racially derogatory. Back then, it was apparently acceptable. Now, heck no. And then there was a whole series of editions where it was 10 Little Indians. Well, there was the movies as well as the books, and it was 10 Little Indians and then there were none. And then within the past, I want to say maybe 10, 15 years or so, it was referred to as Soldier Island. And the rhyme went 10 little soldier boys, 9 little soldier boys, etc., etc. So that, they kept changing it to be more with the times.
Okay.
Which I think that's fine,
Yeah. Yeah.
as long as like Agatha Christie was on board with that,
Right. Right.
I think that's fine.
Can somebody do that with my uncle's writing? Bring it up to date. That's good. So we all understand it.
What's with his writing?
James Joyce.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Just so everybody kind of gets an idea as to what he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I told you this story before about how I was taking a course. It was just 2 books for the entire course. It was The Odyssey and Ulysses. The Odyssey I got through fine. I wrote my paper on it. It was great. Then the second half of the semester, it was Ulysses. I dropped out.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you telling me that
Yeah.
book is hell.
Well, because we were supposed to write a paper on the last chapter of the book, which had no punctuation in it. It was just this one really, really long run-on sentence. It was a stream of consciousness.
Now you
And
understand me.
I had to drop out of the class.
Yeah. Yeah. It is hard. Aw, thank you. I cackle. I know.
There's nothing wrong with having a laugh.
Yeah, I can't help it. I cackle.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Well, it's not like you're like snorting or guffawing.
No, true.
That's fine.
I love it when people snort though, because then it's always, we got a snorter.
There are worse things.
Yes, there is. Yes,
There are
is.
far worse things. All the things. There are far worse things. I swear, Juan is a bad influence because yes, since kibitzing with him and so forth, it's like yes, now I find myself saying all the things.
Or if you said it before, it's now very prominent. You notice it more.
I definitely notice it more.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that goes back to me watching Ragical, The Unhallowed Night. We're gonna do stuff and things, mostly things. I love his channel. I do. I mean, granted, it's pretty crass, but I do enjoy it. I mean, as far as me and my content goes, I try to keep everything very, low key and everything like that. But yes, if I were a tree, I would be a sassafras, because I put the sass in sassafras,
I like sassafras trees. They smell good.
I admit as much, I mean, I have my funky side and I march to the beat of my own bongos,
Absolutely. Absolutely. I heard that. But your content is always relaxing. It's always soothing. And I love, one of my favorite things about your content is your frog. As silly as that is. The little frog looking, it looks like a frog. It's green and it's your
my
counter.
stitch counter.
Yes.
That's not a frog.
You're like, hold on just a moment, you're like, okay, and we move on to the next one. Click. And I'm like, that is so awesome. I love it. It looks like a frog to me.
It's not a frog. It's maybe a turtle, but how a frog? It had no legs.
Well, okay.
And it's for all those that might be wondering, it's a Clover brand. I got this off of Michael's like eons ago, and I absolutely love this. I use it all the time, because it's a great way for me to mark my videos. It's like I start the video with this, and that way I'm like, okay, the timestamp, it's that row. That's one of the reasons why I do that, is not just for me, but also for everybody else and vice versa. It makes it that much easier,
It does. You can see as you're going through, you can get to that video. Absolutely. It makes good sense. It makes great sense. But I love it.
There's a lot of there's a lot of madness, but there is a method in there as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
everybody that bought a countdown box in December got a clicker.
Really?
Yeah, yours it was like a little metal jobby.
I actually had a metal one in there.
Yeah.
Huh.
A metal clicker for a row count.
Yeah, actually, well, because I have my green one, I gave mine to Rich. So, oh well.
Yeah.
I figured he can make use of it.
Well, if you want another one.
No. I don't need another one.
See, it does look like a frog. Thank you. The little numbers look like eyes, and yeah.
I always consider it a frog.
You're gonna give him a complex.
No.
Hey, we got Juan back.
Uh-oh.
Juan's back.
Sorry, I found out.
That's okay.
Okay.
We forgive you. Yes. That's okay. What were we saying?
I have all of these vintage variegated yarns, and I have project ideas. Go ahead.
I gotcha. All right. So I know that you are new to knitting, but there is a project that I think would be perfect for all of those different variegated yarns. And considering you have so many of them, a mitered square blanket. And you could do all sorts of these little mitered squares, and you could join them together as you knit them. So you don't have to like sew all of them together. You can, join them as you knit them, which is really, it's doable. It's totally doable. It's predominantly just knit stitches and some decreasing involved. It's really not that hard.
Okay.
And that way you could go through all of those different beautiful variegateds. Just make sure, of course, that they're all the same weight. That's all.
Where do I find the tutorial for this?
Well,
Fiber spider.
Well, I did do a tutorial on how to do a mitered granny square. Sorry, a mitered knitted square. However, I haven't done one where you also do the whole joining method. I haven't done one of those yet, but there are a lot of tutorials out there online. There's also a really good book. Hang on, I'm getting it. Okay. So this is called Domino Knitting by Vivian Hexbro. And so all of these squares are actually connected to each other as they are being knitted. And so you don't have to do nearly as much as you think you do. So this is one of the books by her. There's another one as well. It's called Knit to Be Square. That is another one. So I'm trying to find a good diagram. Okay, here we go. So in a nutshell, so you can see the lines of the stitching, and then, sorry, I'm going backwards here. And then so over here, you knit one, and then you knit another one on top of that, and another one on top of that, and then you start in on the next tier, and you keep building up and up and up, and so on and so forth, if you can see the order of the letters. So yeah, you can do a knitting and joining as you go, and it is totally doable. And the mitered squares look really cool with a color changing yarn because it creates the sort of L shape as you go.
Interesting.
So food for thought.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Thank you, Craig.
Yeah, you're welcome. And it's definitely doable even for a beginner. And of course, spring has something showing exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep. That's scrap mitered square.
Yeah. See, it's totally doable.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. It's a lot of fun too because it works up really fast, the squares, and I enjoy doing it. I just don't get to it very often. But yeah. Yep. Those are fun.
It's also really great if you have like a small quantity of yarn and you can only do one square. So like the mini hanks, perfect, for something like that.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you have enough for, a square, and then you base the number of stitches based on your yardage, and then you just burn through them. But since you've got full skeins, it looks like you could do multiple squares, per color if you were so inclined, and then you could do, sort of like, A, B, C, B, C, A, you know what I mean? Sort of like, diagonal continuations of those colored blocks, and so forth. You could totally plan it out if you were so inclined.
Yes, Liz, Tunisian mitered square as well and crocheted.
Yep.
Yep. Those are all.
Actually, I did do a crocheted mitered square blanket, and it was continuous. I did that a long time ago, and I used, it was ice cream big scoops in like, it was like yellow and pink and blue colorway. I can't remember what it was called, but I did that a while back, and yeah, it was all crocheted, and I think it was using single crochet stitches. It wasn't even Tunisian, and it worked up, pretty quick.
Wow. That's incredible.
I think you did it by 30, a chain of 30.
I might have been. I honestly can't remember. It's been a while.
15 and 15. Yeah, I
Well,
think
you would need one in the middle.
Yeah.
So then it would have been 31 maybe.
31.
And then one more chain for the chain up. So yeah, because you need an odd number, divisible by 2 plus 1. Because you need that one in the middle. That's the corner stitch. Because you're basically doing a double decrease along that diagonal spine. So you start with all of your stitches, and then you're only decreasing in the middle as you go, and it brings it together, and then eventually you only end up with like 3 stitches left, and then you just do them off, and then poof.
Poof.
Yes, poof.
Poof.
I love it. It's so good.
Thank you all. Juan needs to go to sleep.
Who says that?
Well, Bertha does, apparently.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm probably going to do after the live? I'm probably going to refresh my refreshment, probably get a snack, pull more yarn, get another hook, sit here, and do another live probably on Facebook.
You get your second wind. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm 11:22. I'm probably going to be up for another 7 hours.
Is that what time it is?
It's
yeah, 11:22.
11:22.
Wow. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And we still have 190 people in here.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we still have 190.
Oh.
I love that for you, Russ.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yay.
This is the
I keep telling you, Russ, you are loved. Deal with it.
Very much so.
He's in very good company. He's got Spring here. He's got Fiber Spider. He's got the Addict here.
Ooh.
But aren't we all addicts, though?
I am so glad that Russ is back. I mean, it's so awesome.
It is. It's all
I'm
the
glad
thing.
you're feeling better.
And he's enabling us with his boxes.
Of course. His excitement and jokes and just his normal ambiance.
His je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's awesome. I really enjoy it.
Joanne's. Have you guys tried this?
No. Nope.
It's so soft, but looking at it, I can tell you right now it's going to be splitty. You both made the sit down at the same time.
Well, it's sort of like a Marge Simpson.
See it? Look, hold on.
I mean, the color is gorgeous.
It is very pretty.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Bigger hook.
No.
Fat hook, fat stitches.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
I love that. I have a 10 milli sitting right here for this.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Chunky monkey market bag. Chunky monkey market bag.
See, life goals. I have you chanting the song. Love that for all of us.
You're going to have all the TikTok kids dancing along. Chunky monkey market bag. Chunky monkey market bag.
Yes. Where he at? Where he at? There he go. There he go. Twins in a stitch. Twins in a stitch. Twins in a stitch and a big fat
There
hook.
is, you know what? There is a YouTuber. She did a video called like the sweater song, and it's hysterical. And she always wears like these stretchy hot pants, and she's got like this really big hair and these huge glasses.
Like 80s.
And yeah, and it's hysterical. And you know, she's got like these two groupies behind her, and they're knitting this huge sweater, and it's hysterical. Then she did another one. It was another parody about Willow, as in like the 80s, 90s Warwick Davis movie. You know, and talking about, you know, the you know, Daikini Child, Don't You Cry, and like with these like chorus singers in the background. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's just funny. But no, it's just like that'll be like the next craze, you know.
Yeah.
Chunky monkey market bag. Chunky monkey market bag.
Where he at?
They're saying that needs to be your first TikTok one.
Yeah, I have one little snip. Like, okay, full disclosure, I had a TikTok since 2017, right? But when I got a channel and it started to grow, I deleted all the videos that I had on TikTok because they weren't yarn related.
Yeah.
And now I have this one little snippet. The truth is I don't know how to do it.
I have nothing on my TikTok.
Like,
I've never been.
I just can't do it.
I have the app. That's
I'm
it.
not as good as them kids.
Well, see that. All right. Here's the thing. Do you want to know why?
Why?
I'll tell you why. And it's not that you're not as good as those kids. It's because you happen to have an attention span longer than 30 seconds.
I love that for me.
That's why the TikToks and the YouTube shorts, they do really well with the younger crowd because they were raised on Ritalin and pixie sticks.
And we were pre-internet.
No, we were raised on dial-up and Fun Dip.
Yep.
Yeah, Fun Dip, yum.
See? You know,
Yum.
and those little tubes of plastic that you would blow up with the little straw that you found in the gumball machines at the grocery store.
Yes, 25 cents.
Yes.
Yep.
You know, toxic poisoning for just a quarter. You know, that's what we grew up with.
The wax Coke things.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
Hogs.
Hogs. Yeah.
Hogs.
Yeah.
I remember Hogs.
See, that's the thing. We are of a different generation. Okay, one, you didn't say, well, I'm 45. Russ, he's over the hill. You didn't say you.
Yeah, so I was born July 31st, 1979.
Oh.
I'm just a smidge older than you because I was February 19th, 1979.
Yeah, so I will be 45 in July.
Oh, there you go.
Love that for me and for us and all the things.
Well,
We're
I'm
all
older than both of you.
So what does that make you astrologically?
I'm a Leo.
Meaning I'm terrible with signs.
Oh, so I'm a Leo. That means I like to have my mane petted. You know, reassurance is key. You know, let me flourish, but give me reassurance. You know.
Is that the only thing you like, petted, Juan?
Well, we're on a YouTube live, so that's.
we'll call that your lion.
Quite that time yet.
We'll call that your lion's mane.
Yeah.
This is not Russ's OnlyFans, okay?
Right.
But
Only hands.
Yeah.
because I mean, I'm Pisces / Aquarius. I'm supposedly like right on the cusp between Pisces and Aquarius. So you have a water sign and an air sign. So that means I'm a hot mess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
I believe it.
Wow.
I'm an
But what are
Aquarius.
you technically? Are you officially the air sign? Or are you officially the water sign?
I don't know. You know what? It's like I look at whatever horoscope is more favorable.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go, Liz. Only yarn.
Uh,
I am
Yeah.
an Aquarius. I'm a water sign. I'm February 2nd. I'm a groundhog's
You know,
baby.
I mean, I'm very emotional, but I'm also very analytical. So
Virgo.
I'm a Virgo.
Oh.
I am not in between. I am a Virgo.
is that an Earth sign?
Is that a what?
Are Virgos? I can't even talk. Virgos, are they Earth signs? Is that an Earth sign?
I don't
Earth,
know.
fire, water.
I don't remember.
I know I'm fire, 100%.
My dad was a Leo.
Listen, if you opened a book and or okay, we're in 2024. If you went to Google and you typed in what is the meaning of Leo, that's me. I am true and through 1000% Leo in every sense of the word.
What's the meaning of Virgo? Let's see. It comes from the Latin word meaning maiden. Virgo has been associated with the Greek goddess of justice, Dike, the Greek harvest goddess, and Syrian fertility goddess. Whatever that means.
So you will spring forth and be prolific.
It's so
Lots of Virgos. Oh, Cynthia's an Aquarius. Nice. Yeah, Emily said, I missed you, Russ. See? I'm not the only one.
Wait, Russ, is this the first time you've been on for a while? Like, I thought I've seen you on previous lives recently, no?
I popped into a few people's lives, but the last video I did, I believe, was a live, and that was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you're here now. That's what counts.
Yes, you're here.
Absolutely.
And I was trying to get a live anyhow before the end of the month because I wanted to give away a box for July. And then when you had mentioned something about me, you, and Craig, it's like, okay, well, let's do it. So,
well, you caught me at the right time because I'm off this Saturday. If it was like next Saturday, I'd be like, oh God, because it's my early shift next Saturday. So the timing was perfect.
So then me, you, and Craig were on board. So then it's like, okay, I'm going to see if Jax is working and if she can come. And then it's like, okay, well, spring.
This is the first time that I've actually hung out with Spring like this.
Yeah.
We've never done the things. So
no.
I love
Craig
that.
and I have a few times, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think it might have been with Rose.
Rose. Yeah. Rose. Absolutely. In fact, the last time I went up on Rose's, I'm like, where's Craig? Where's Craig? She says, well, he's busy. He got a boyfriend and he hasn't responded to me. And I was like, oh, shame on him.
Well, it's okay. I'm
yeah.
I mean, well,
I mean,
one, you remember that message I sent you that was sent to me?
Yes.
Ugh. No, because somebody wrote a comment, basically being disparaging over the fact that they think I haven't been posting as much, even though I still have been posting 3 times a week, but the notifications have been funky with the algorithm. And they're like, oh, I guess you're just joining the Lonely Hearts Club. I can't be bothered with you anymore. I'm like, well, I'm sorry if you feel that way, but actually I've been maintaining my filming schedule throughout in spite of everything going on. And I mentioned it like that one time and then that was it, and I let it go, and I didn't want to harp on it. Feelings aside, it's like, no, I'm still doing what I do. So it's like, there's always somebody there to poop in your cereal and call it Cocoa Puffs.
Exactly.
There's always somebody.
Yeah, no. I've said, you know, we all have lives, and
Believe it or not,
outside of YouTube, we have lives and we do things, you know, and we carry on, but not every bit of it comes to here, you know, and it's not everybody's thing. So yeah, it was just where the heck is he? I miss him. And we were giving you a hard time because you weren't there.
Oh, you're welcome, Matt. Glad you liked it.
Yeah.
Can I say something? So when I first started my channel, I made mention of the fact that I was working 3 jobs and doing a YouTube channel.
Damn.
And everyone at the time was like, Juan, you need to be on here more. And I said, okay, well, once I become monetized, I can figure things out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so one by one, I dropped this job, I dropped that job, and then it became my career that I have during the day and YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in order for me to not have to work those 2 other jobs, the YouTube has to work, right?
Right.
So
right.
in order for that to happen for me, I have to post every day, 7 days a week.
Yep.
In order to stay on the algorithm and
Yep.
all the. So yesterday and today were the only 2 days out of the 8 months that I've been on YouTube that I did not post content. And like already I noticed I dipped in the algorithm so fast.
Yep.
Like,
it happens.
Yeah.
So fast. And like when you made mention of the fact of that treadmill, like now I have to work twice as hard to get back where I was before taking the 2 days off, because I don't know about you, but I'm not okay with not making that money. You know, I have to work I have to do something. And I say all this to say, I get the comments that say all you're worried about is this and all you're worried about is that. But see, the people that came later don't know that I worked 3 jobs and did the, you know, so if I'm not to care about the numbers, then I need to pick those other jobs up again, and then you won't see me as much, and then people will complain because they don't see me all the time.
Right.
So
well, the thing is, I mean, I've been doing this long enough to know that the algorithm and YouTube changes and this and that and the other, it happens all the time. Okay, where there's what they call like a YouTube apocalypse. There was like you weren't on at the time that this happened, but you may have heard about it. There was the oh God, I'm trying to remember the letters that it was like child protection that was going on, because there were people that were creating content for children, but it wasn't listed as like for children, and then there was like basically exploitation going on, and so a lot of people were being demonetized over it. It was this huge thing that was going on, and that was a couple years ago. What?
$10,000 fines?
Yeah, if you were doing content for children, and you weren't listing it as being for children, you could get seriously fined. And so people were like literally going bankrupt because that was their cash cow, because they were exploiting the fact that kids are on all the time and they were making content for kids, and they were manipulating the system so that they could do that. And then before that, it was cursing and violence. Thank you, Wigglebutt. Love your name. Yeah, that was in 2020. And so there was that. And then before that, it was all about the cursing and the violence content type thing. So like you couldn't use any swear words at all. You know, otherwise you'd get demonetized. Or you could, but it had to be after like the first 5 minutes. Or, you know, like there was just so much. And then it's like, all right, well, what is construed as language or violence? What if you're playing a video game and the characters in the game are cursing? Does that count? You know, and then they're like, oh, well, anything and everything counts. So my point though, okay, my point is that there is a YouTube apocalypse that goes on all the time, whether it's the algorithm that's getting screwed up, or if it's the regulations that are undergoing some changes, or seriously, it goes on all the time. Eventually, you get numb to it, or you go Harry Carey. Like you just got to sort of like smile and nod and keep walking. And I know that that's not like a viable answer. But the thing is that if, like, for instance, I've noticed too that a lot of people are like, oh, I didn't, I thought I was subscribed and apparently I'm not subscribed. They unsubscribed me and I didn't do that. That happens often. So every now and then you need to remind your subscribers, make sure that you are in fact subscribed or that your notification bell is on. I'm not trying to beat a dead horse with a stick, but the algorithm does weird things to people's accounts. But that sort of thing happens all the time. Whenever it's an automated computerized system, yeah, the HAL 9000 was not to be trusted in 2001 Space Odyssey. Okay. So I hope that kind of sheds some light on things a little bit.
Yeah.
I made a comment because people were kind of like getting on to me because I don't have giveaways. My channel's never been about giveaways. I mean, I'll do a giveaway here and there, but that's it. But so I kind of touched on it in a video. It's like, when I start making money with YouTube, then I can start justifying the cost of shipping and the cost of buying products to do this with. I'm not going to do giveaways just to get people, because then I have a fake channel.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And it seemed like that's what people were wanting, but
well, people always want something for nothing, that's the nature of the beast. But like with the giveaways, I only do those during special events or benchmarks or milestones, as I call them. So whenever I hit X number of subs, then I'll do a giveaway. Like I'm approaching another one when I eventually hit, I think it's 350 or something like that. Then I'll do another one. What?
You're so close.
Well, I'm close to whatever it is. I don't even know off the top of my head. But whenever I hit that next milestone, yeah, then I'll do another giveaway. But I'm not going to do one like every 1,000 subs because then I wouldn't have anything left, or I'm not going to do one like every day of the week because, like, yeah, I do okay as far as the views and stuff, but like I can't afford to live on my own. Like I can afford to pay my bills. That's it.
Craig, I was doing 9 giveaways a week.
Shoo.
9. So each month I did 36 giveaways, and all that postage was coming out of my pocket. The super chats, and I mean, they were helping, but I wound up racking up so much in postage that I slowed down, and I got a lot of emails. What happened to all the giveaways? Well, what happened to the super chats? Because postage costs.
Right.
And lately, like, I'll go onto my lives and things, and yes, people, I always say you're not obligated to do anything, right? Just like I'm not obligated to do giveaways.
Right.
If my audience wants giveaways, postage, right? I need the giveaways, they're coming from me. So, I need help with the channel, and so I slowed down, like, drastically.
Yeah, you can't self-destruct trying to please everybody because, I'm sure you know this, but no matter what you do, you cannot please everybody. You can please some people some of the time. You can't please everybody all the time. And you've heard me say this a million times. I expect nothing, but I appreciate everything. And that has gotten me through a lot of tough, difficult time. And it's like, you take the good, when you can get it, and thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
You take the good when you get it, and you got to keep plugging along, but yeah, you are never going to keep everybody happy all the time. That is a fool's errand,
I had to go back and just double check, like 36 in a month. And I was doing replay giveaways. I was doing Sunday giveaways with my mother. I mean, I was giving away Stanley cakes multiple times a week.
And
I
those
mean,
are
yeah. So then I really had to look at my numbers because, you know, accounting and all the things. I'm looking and I'm like, this one particular month that I'm referencing, I gave away all the Stanley cakes. I did, I mean, anything and everything you think of, 36 giveaways. And I think about 10% of the postage actually came from super chats and super stickers, which I greatly appreciate.
right.
But it didn't make sense to me. I was giving away all this stuff, not for subs, not for nothing, but I just wanted to give back. But I didn't think about how much that was actually going to hurt me by giving all of that away with all the things. So I didn't even announce this, but I just decided to roll it back. I'll do giveaways, but not like I was. 36 in a month.
Yeah. I mean, there's a fine line between being generous and being self-destructive.
Yeah.
Because if you give that much away, that's not sustainable.
No.
You know, and that's, you know, I mean, you got a big heart, you got a generous soul. That's great. We need more people like you. But when it starts hurting you as a result, you know, it's like taking, you know, food off of your plate to give to somebody you love. That's great. But if you're literally dying of malnutrition, that's not going to help anybody.
Right. Yes.
You know, just to make an analogy there.
You have to help yourself before you can help others.
Right.
Well, you know what they always say, you're in a plane, it's going down, all the oxygen masks have lowered from the ceiling. And you know, do you run around the cabin putting masks on other people, or do you put your own mask on first so that you can help other people?
Right. Exactly.
You know, and that's the thing, sometimes you have to put your own mask on first, and then it will be sustainable. You can then help even more people, you know, and it's not selfish. It's, you know, about balance.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. And you know what?
And I think Kobe's right.
Yeah. I was just going to mention that. Like, I love doing giveaways because I love giving back, but then only one person gets that excitement and everyone else does one of these. Like, good for you. I'm so happy.
Yay.
Yeah,
everybody wants to win.
Yes. So.
And then the people, and then some of them that don't win, they're like, well, it was rigged.
Yeah.
You're always gonna get a Karen in there somewhere.
It's like that. Well,
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how is my giveaway rigged. I do it during a live. I keep everything where people can see it, so I can't change anything during a live.
Right.
So how is it rigged?
Yeah. I mean, in a sense, when I've done giveaways, I do the random, you know, picker generator thing, and it's like, if it's somebody I know and I'm friends with, I'll pick another person. No offense to that person, but like, I don't want to be accused of favoritism or anything like that. You know, it's like they know I value them and we're friends and everything like that, and I appreciate their, you know, their support and their regularity. But, you know, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna go up to the hornet's nest with a piñata bat and go at it. You know, like, no.
Yep. Yeah.
But listen, my phone is about to die. It was at 100 and it's at like 10%.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
pop out
and it is running late. But listen, Russ, I want to thank you so much for having me on, and everybody. And congratulations on your sales. I'm very happy for you. And I'm going to be doing my unboxing, you know, relatively soon, like beginning of July-ish. You know, how exactly? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. But listen, you guys, thank you so much for a delightful time. And everybody in the chat, I haven't actually seen the chat. I do apologize for that. But I love you guys. And Stay inspired and yarny and safe and taking care of yourselves and each other and all that good stuff. And I will see all of you later. And you have a good night.
Love and
I
hug.
Bye.
Bye.
Now there's
What's up?
now there's 3.
That's awesome. I am so happy for you, Russ. Look at all of this. Almost 5 hours. My goodness, man.
And we're still sitting at 197.
Oh my.
wow, that's
I
great.
mean, I usually don't
That's
have
awesome.
that high of numbers. I know it was, Juan and Craig
Craig.
and it was a collaboration of everybody.
Right.
And, that's why why I had so many people in here.
Mhm.
And I think it's wonderful.
But you're awesome too. So
Well,
Yeah.
I just try, I love everybody.
Yeah.
And I try and treat everybody with the utmost respect.
absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
that's all I can do.
I
And
felt, go ahead. I'm sorry.
225.
I try and be fair. I really do.
Mhm.
Juan bought a countdown box in December, and he didn't like pink. But he wasn't asking me to replace any of his yarn. But just because I'm that type of a person, it's like, okay, I'm watching him. He's like, I really like this one. This one's okay. As he opened up the different days, so I was
Mhm.
paying attention. So I went through my hanks that I had left, and I just sent him 12 to make up for the ones that he really didn't
He
like.
did. He did.
And he didn't ask for anything. He did
Yeah.
not ask me, and he didn't want them replaced. But it's like, that's what I did.
Yeah. That's because you're
And
awesome.
Yeah.
You are awesome, Russ.
For sure.
And it's just like with the blue bags. It's like, I might put something in there that somebody can't, there might be a wool blend or a wool yarn. And I don't want somebody to not be able to use it, or, it's like, get rid of it, give it away, get rid of it, let me know, and I'll send you another blue bag. It's not that
Yeah.
big of a deal.
Wow. That's awesome.
It is awesome. That's what makes you awesome. That's what makes you great. And that's what makes people love you as much as they do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Jaxie put me onto you, Russ. And ever since she did, I'm like, thank goodness, because, different strokes for different folks. And like, I'm the type of person, I like all different kinds of content. I don't like the same thing straight across the board. So if there's something about you that's different, then 9 times out of 10, I'm going to watch you. And for me, what you give me is that calm. Like,
Yeah.
you don't go crazy. You literally just turn on the camera, you grab your work, and you just do the things. And for me, I can pick up my things and just listen to you babble on, and we're good. So that's what I like about your channel.
And sometimes I'll babble on for 2 hours.
Craig is the one who brought me over. In fact, I think it was your first live, wasn't it, that you did with Craig?
It might
Was like
it might
way early. And I think that was your first live you had Craig. And the two of you went up, and I was like, oh, this guy's awesome. That was quite a while ago now. Wow. I remember you and Craig on the live though, but because of Craig, that's how I found you.
Yeah.
I believe this. Let's see. This August will be my 2nd year.
Nice.
That's incredible.
And
that's nice.
I love that. And I didn't know that you were friends with Craig until you mentioned it, because I mean, you heard me earlier. I watched him for a very long time. And again, he was different. he wasn't the same as everybody else. So I watched him. And then I turn on the thing and I'm like, wait a minute, what? They know each other? This is weird in a good way. I'm like, okay, let me watch. And so then I'm like, yeah, okay. And then, it's a small community. It's big, but it's small. You're eventually going to cross paths with people and you're going to like eventually meet people, like Spring. I knew nothing of you whatsoever until Dawn Aaron told me about you.
Yeah.
And she was telling me all the things. And so then I go onto your channel and I'm like, who is this? And why haven't I seen her before? and I'm binge watching and I'm looking at all the things and I'm like, yeah, see, YouTube's not fair because it doesn't really show us everyone. It shows us what I think we want to see.
And Jaxie's been one of my big supporters since the beginning, 3 years ago, the end of this month. Yeah.
See? That's guys. I don't think that's wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I like I said earlier in the video, I caught Craig like right around 35,000 subscribers. It's how many he had at the time. And it's like, I have all of this yarn. Can I help him? So I sent him an email and it's like, hey, look, because I know yarn's expensive.
Good night, Bertha.
And so it's like, and I have so much. So maybe I can send him yarn, in batches to help him out for his channel. And so I sent him an email. It's like, told him who I was. And I always lurk in the background. And it's like, do you need yarn? I'll be glad to send you some at no cost. And he's like, no, I have quite a bit. But it was that email that started, we going back and forth. Then we would banter back and forth on his channel because I'd leave comments and stuff. And then it just, it's easier than email. And so, let's exchange numbers. So we exchange numbers.
That's great.
And we've been strong friendship ever since.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love that.
Oh, Brandon. I seen your email, Brandon, and I hadn't had a chance to respond, but I did see your email. I have been on a roll today.
Love that.
The algorithms pushed me to the freaking poor thrift because of the swatting during Bod's 1 million. Yeah, someone said that she got swatted, and I'm thinking,
yeah.
Now, when she did her 1 million live, was it at her new house? So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but in order for them to show up at her house, somebody would have had to know her new address. And I don't think she's put her new address out on the streets.
Right.
So would that not mean that somebody would have had to know her actual new address? Or am I wrong in thinking that? Because now the old house, if she was at her old house, then, a lot of us have her address for the old house.
There, yeah.
But I believe she has not given any, she's not made her new address public.
Yeah.
I don't know. And that's the sad part, because, we get close to certain people and we think that they're our true friend, but yeah.
Overall, you just have to be extremely careful.
And I love Crystal to death,
Oh yeah.
I just, When somebody told me that, I'm thinking, was that at her new house? Was that because I didn't get a chance to watch it yet? I'll get around to it, but at the time, it's like when they told me, it's like, was that her new house or was she still at the old house?
Yeah.
Because the new house, somebody would have had to have her new address in order to do that, to send the police there. I don't know. I'll get off my soapbox because I don't want to start any trouble with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I just, when somebody told me that she got swatted, my heart just sank. Because it's like somebody's wanting to keep pulling her down. And that's just not, that's not right.
Yeah, the whole thing. I've seen people get swatted long before I ever started putting content out, and it's horrid altogether. But all you can do is try to protect, and with everything with that, leave it alone. It's yeah.
I found you one night. I was scrolling YouTube and you popped up on suggestions. Russ clicked on you and loved you from the start. Thank you, Robin.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. So Russ, what are you knitting or crocheting or going to work on next?
Well, I missed my deadline because I got sick. I'm still trying to finish my blanket that I've been working on for a year. Probably over a year by now. My plan was last year to do a knitted felted bag. So you knit a bag with roving, and then you throw it in the washing machine and you felt it.
Let it felt.
And so, and then I was going to do a tutorial on it, but then everything with my sister and dad and me getting it's so a lot of my things I want to do got put on hold. So now I'm just, trying to get this done.
That done and out of the way.
Yeah.
One thing at a time. Yep.
So that's what I've got going on. And
what you got going on?
Sometimes I just, is there an end? Is there a light in sight? Does the sidewalk end?
No. And one, you have that your members pattern coming.
Yes. So the 7th of every month we drop a new pattern. So they just got the pattern for this month, which is the ribbed ombre scarf. Shawl, sorry. Scarf, shawl, however you want to do it. This is what it looks like.
That's awesome. Very nice.
Thank you. So they got that on the 7th, and the tutorial is already on my channel, the ribbed ombre scarf, and then left and right-handed tutorials. And so what I'm going to do as a little freebie to the members, they get it first and then everyone else gets it second, is I'm going to make a matching beanie to match the pattern scarf. For July, I have that. I teased it. But I think that'll be the last one for a while of the scarves and the shawls and things, because I want to get into other things. Like I'm throwing around the idea of, doing another bag or like curtain or like a wrap of some sort. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm leaving it up to the members,
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very
so what
cool.
are you working on, Spring?
Actually, I just started knitting a lacy. I haven't even finished the first repeat. I just wrote out the pattern, but it's a lacy knitted scarf. Let's see if I can get it to hold up here. Kind of, sort of. There we go. Kind of, sort of. So it is a lacy. It is a DK number 3 knitted scarf, and it's a 16-row repeat that I'm working on now, but I will be doing stitch tutorials on the stitches I'm using in here first. Then this will come out. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on now, and some smaller, simple stuff. Nothing too exciting. That's why I work on the bigger one. But yeah, I had 3 skeins of this everyday baby in this color, and I'm like, springtime.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm working on now, and nothing major, just this. What needles do I use? These are from the case from Hobby Lobby. What is it? Knit Picks or something? Interchangeable is what I use.
Wow.
So that's what I'm working on now is that. That's all.
Nice. See, to you, it doesn't seem like much, but to me, I'm a baby knitter, and that looks like learning Japanese.
It's not.
That's it. It's little. It's not that bad.
See, I do that with like Tunisian and crochet.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's no
Yeah.
big deal. But to me, I'm like, oh my goodness, knit purl, stockinette, front loop, throw, and yeah, so it's a lot to try and like understand.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good.
It's not, to me, I've been crocheting for years, and I've only been knitting for like 6-7 years, somewhere in that neighborhood. And to me, it's easier to write a knitted pattern than it is crochet, because in my dyslexic head, it's easier to just write K or P or yarn over versus try to explain, okay, you're going to have to double crochet this, and this, and this, and all these other stitches and stuff. Because with knitting, you're purling, yarn over, pretty much it.
Knit 2 together.
Yeah, knit 2 together, slip, slip, knit. I mean, it's all very repetitive.
It's like there's maybe 10 real things that you really have to learn.
Right.
And once you learn them basic 10,
yeah,
it's like other than that, you're golden.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crochet. You got the single, you got the double, the triple, the half double, the double single, you know, and then you slip stitch. You got the slip stitch, you know. It's just,
yeah, it's not.
Once you learn those basics, you're good.
Wow.
I've been knitting 46 years.
Really nice.
Yeah, he's got some really fancy needles.
Yeah,
he did a whole thing on them, and it was all the things. So he's a knitter.
It's nice. When I picked it up and actually started knitting and figured it out and got it all straight and quit twisting my stitches and all that stuff, I love it. I would rather knit than crochet, honestly.
But it takes me longer to knit.
Right. It does take
crochet.
Longer.
So like when I do a blanket, I lean crochet. Now I'm not saying I haven't done a knitted blanket.
Yeah.
I have. But if I need something really, really quick,
very nice, Matt.
I'm going to crochet.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try and use a 4-weight or a 5 if possible. Because it gets done that much quicker.
I agree. The last Afghan that I knitted, I did 2 cable rows and just basic knit one side, purl the back. You know, that's it, with 2 rows of cables, and they were just it seems like it's been about 10 rows all cable again, you know, nothing specific. And I did 2 worsteds together, and I used a very large needle to do it because I was like, I want this done and over with. I don't want to play around here. Get it over with. It's yeah, it's over here. It is probably twin size. If I stretched it out, it's about twin size, but there's the cables.
Wow.
And that's just two worsteds together. But yeah, that's
Huge.
knitted.
Wow.
And then I did an edging, knit every stitch for so many stitches on both sides. And the same thing with the end. I did the same exact thing, both ends. But yeah, the cables were just random. So that was the last knitted Afghan that I did. And I don't think I'll do another one anytime soon. Because it took forever. It did. Oh.
I did a baby blanket, and it was bigger than a baby blanket.
Thanks.
And it was knitted in the round.
Oh.
And it had different layers to it.
Nice.
And then I knitted a queen size round for my aunt.
Wow.
And then I put a ruffle border on it.
Mm-hmm.
And those were the last 2 knitted blankets that I done.
Wow. That one I started just to use up the, I was repurposing that yarn from an old crocheted Afghan. So I said, I'm going to rip it out and I'm going to utilize it for a knitted one, use it up. And I started working on it, and then I'd set it down, and then I'd pick it back because like it's never ending. Never ending.
And I knit. I knit slow.
Oh yeah.
I crochet way faster than I knit.
I hear you.
I made Kevin's mom a sweater. I knitted her a sweater for Christmas one year, and that took a while.
I've made 1, 2, 3 or 4 different knitted jumpers, and it's time for me to do another one. It's been a while. It's time. I like the raglan style, and I just like, when you've been knitting for a while, you do things and you know what size or how many stitches you need for whatever, and you just go with it. And it's the same thing with crochet, eventually you just get to a point. But that's kind of what I do when I make the jumpers for myself. I just kind of, okay, this is what I'm going with, and that's how I start them. I love making jumpers, but it's been a while. Good night, Denisha.
Good night. I'm gonna head out soon myself.
Yeah.
Just because I can't keep my eyes open, apparently. I'm doing muscle memory.
We're boring you now, right?
I almost did an entire skein. I love that.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah. I mean, that's awesome. You got something done, right?
Yeah, I got so much on the hook I need to get done by the end of June. So this actually helped out a lot.
Good. Good.
Yeah, another peek.
Nice, Emily.
Anyway, it's been so much fun hanging out with you guys.
You too.
Russ, we have to do this again, my friend. And Spring, please. Yeah. I would love to do this again with you.
Awesome. Okay.
I think that's fun.
Cool.
But I'm going to bid you guys adieu. You have a fantastic morning, night, evening.
Yeah, it's morning now.
So I will leave you guys here. Have a great night. Thank you for everything. I love both of you guys. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much. And I'll see you guys later. Bye, friends.
All right.
Later. Have a good night.
Take care. Good night.
Bye. Where are we here?
Yeah, Russ, I am going to pop off as well, and I hate to leave you hanging, man. But I do appreciate you, and I appreciate you bringing me up and getting to hang out with you. And I want to say to everyone, be blessed, be a blessing, y'all. And thank you, Russ.
You are welcome. You have a good night. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Bye, Kevin.
He went to bed.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
Bye, everyone.
It's 5 hours, almost 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like in 30 seconds, it'll be 5 hours and 15 minutes.
15 minutes, exactly. All right. Good night, Russ. Anytime. Bye.
Thank you. And now there's just Russ. Lonely old Russ. I hope everybody had fun. Hope everyone had a great time. I know I did. It's been a while since I've been able to do this, but Russ is going to call it quits as well. But I want to thank everybody for their support. I can't do this without you guys, and I want you guys to really understand that I don't have a channel without you. So, and I love doing this. Hopefully, as Russ gets better, I'll be able to start doing more videos, which once I start getting better, I'll be able to do more videos. So, other than that, I hope you guys have a wonderful night, a wonderful day, and have a rest of your weekend, I guess. And Russ loves you, and I'll see you in my next video. Okay? Bye.